Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
Bye.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
One of these days, you gotta like do that joke
Just
and then
actually end
just end stream for just like a 5 minutes. And come back.
It would be very funny. It's like goodbye, and then just end. I need to do that whenever I get a stream ending screen because I still haven't got one of those yet.
Oh yeah.
And then just bring up that scene and just like have everything end.
No, I have a BRB screen thing, but I don't ever use it.
I don't have that either. I don't have a starting, a BRB, or a leaving because I don't.
I bought that. I should probably use this.
You probably should, yes. If you buy
It's
something,
really
you should
neat.
definitely use it.
It's all animated and stuff.
Wait, it's reaching its end? Yes! For those of you who do not know, we are in the last couple of episodes of this thing here. Zeldarp is coming to an end. We will see just how long that will take. But we are here. We are in the last couple of things to do. This is the episode where everybody dies.
Oh.
And then we go down the dark timeline path. You know,
We do it all in
4
one
years,
episode.
we all die. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not my fault. That'll be up to you guys. It'll definitely potentially be mine. Let's just worry about it. Let's just make our way over. Let's just go into the room and see if any of you want to tell me what happened last time.
Big giant fucking gross monstrosities against God appeared from these little ghosts,
Oh yeah, they did.
and they completely fucked our shit all up.
They did beat up Gidon.
They beat up Gidon. He beat up one of them. He didn't kill it, but he beat it up.
Beat it up.
And
pretty
then
good.
Marco just fucking like sneezed on it and it fell apart.
Sure did that.
Great job, Marco.
You.
That means you're stronger than Gidon.
It's true.
Yeah.
You beat the thing Gidon couldn't beat.
100%.
And then the other one got beat up a little bit, but it made its way to the castle. And it like made a bunch of people pass out just from fucking looking at it. Or they didn't pass out, but they went like awake comatose.
Mhm.
And they just fell over, and he was like, well, I'm gonna make my way. And then he made his way, and did it to more people at the castle, and then started singing a creepy song, and they all started getting up and fighting each other, fighting the ones who didn't get all comatose. And all the while, everyone we had was just fucking like retreating further in because these things are fucking ridiculously strong. And then I forget exactly what ended up killing this one.
Marco
made it to
threw
the
the
castle.
Master Sword to Link, and then Link started to go ham on it to try to get rid of it, but was not able to fully take it down before it Attack on Titan the wall.
Yeah, but then it died.
It did die.
You know, how did
luckily.
it die? Was it just
Yeah.
Link doing more stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
It literally
Link-
had like so low a health at that point.
Yeah, Link got it in a couple turns. But now people are still fighting each other. And yeah, Polo had like a moment when those giant things showed up of like, fuck, what do we do? What do I do? Do I send people? What do we do? And had a conversation with Vega where Vega was like, I'm gonna go beat it up. And Polo was like, no, don't do that, you idiot.
No, don't do that, you idiot. Followed by Hadart. Yeah, don't do that, you idiot. You already have a job here.
And then Orion and Shephos agreed that they were going to go out and do it because Shephos can give Orion holy magic and Orion can beat it up.
True.
and then he just ran off without getting the holy magic, and Sheffos had to chase after him.
Devils, no.
But he
He's a
got there
very
eventually. He
expensive
caught up,
dog.
and he got the holy magic.
He whooped up
And-
on him.
Yep, did beat it up before Link was able to heckin' deal the final blow. A bunch of little spiders showed up as well. A bunch of little whatever they're called.
The little
Little
golems.
gomites.
Little gomites.
I don't know what they're called.
I
but
mentioned
yeah.
this. I mentioned this after. I don't think I mentioned it on stream last time. But one of the really fun things about these guys is they could have showed up a lot earlier in the campaign. I've had these arts done for a long time. These are one of the first arts that I got. And
Oh damn.
one of the fun things about them is if you look at their tails, they're the little black strings that Polo ended up using to making like a bowstring out of. These were also the black string like things that were around the necks of all the people that Slaverman had.
Oh.
The other area you guys could have found these in was the temple below Slaverman, but you guys didn't end up going to
Oh.
them.
Huh.
Yeah.
Neat.
For example, whenever like the big hole happened and took all the bodies down, whenever you guys had got the Doma body, they were down there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you guys ever decided to be like, no, we're gonna go after those hero bones, you guys would have had to fight them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's a garrote wire that Polo uses as a bowstring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are the things that were around the necks of people that were threatening to chop their heads off.
Cool.
But yes.
Horrifying.
Basically, at that point, the Castletown siege, unfortunately, was unable to stop it. A lot of the people, the ones that have the red bases, are currently taken in by the song of the amalgam and are currently fighting. Link threw the Master Sword back to Marco and decided to stay here to basically right their wrong and kind of try to get these people back on their thing, or just beat them up and turn them back into cards. So Link is currently fighting against Nikala, who is pretty strong. Both are pretty strong. They're gonna beat each other up. And yeah, at the last little bit, we saw Ganon making his way out from the oasis, looking up to the screen that Polo's looking at and darkening the area once again to stop them from seeing. But this area here that we have, the Beeg Desert, as we see it, has all of the current people in the army that we know of. A lot of them being our former friends, unfortunately. So here are all of the current beings we know of that are in the army. There may or may not be many more. We'll have to see. We'll have to find out. But currently, rushing back in through the large path that would go down toward Diddle Kid, we do see that Marco, as well as Orion and basically everybody here making their way down and through into this place. Where the hell is the boy? I can't find him.
Boy?
He's on his back. I was looking for Hosier.
Oh, okay.
He was on Orion's back. Orion would rush themselves into the area, running past Diddle Kid once again, pushing everyone aside as he runs by. Does stop before pushing Rowana, jumps to the side, pushes the other guys. But yes, Ronan, briefly before this point, you had seen Rowana as well as the Hyrulean King, as well as the others making their way back into here. Rowana had just told everybody about the creature, the amalgams, how they were able to basically just take people out off of sheer sight, and how they were extremely powerful to the point of needing to potentially retreat and figure out a different way to go against them. That being said, Marco, you know that at least the ones you know of those are now gone, are now down. So I would leave it to Marco, Ronan, and Douglas, who is also here.
Yep.
You guys see Marco skidding to a stop in front, and you guys are now here.
Okay.
Currently,
Question.
Ronan, it seems like a lot of things have happened in the areas leading up to this place.
It does, yes.
It all went sideways so fast.
What's your question?
Was it-
I never.
What did you guys get them? Did you get the things? Looks up to Marco.
I've never witnessed such a horror in my existence. And I died. I saw the other stuff.
I believe, just stepping down the Gerudo Queen, I believe that Link and Marco were able to take out the last one, but not before, unfortunately, the castle seemed to fall. King Magnus looks around. I don't know exactly what we could have done. To be fair, I do believe that mine and Douglas's unique physiology would have stopped us from turning or being susceptible to that creature, since it seemed like motions to Orion. This one here seemed immune. But still.
You can hope so. Is that what Galen saw in the Shadow Temple? I've heard it described somewhat.
I do believe so, yeah.
Question.
God, I don't want those ever to exist again. That's bad. Ugh. Question? What question?
What question?
Heck, in last session, you said something very funny to me, Cody.
What's that?
About how I can make sound travel through these places.
I never said that. You said
did.
that. You told me that.
I asked you, and you said if you wanted to try,
yes,
I could.
You could definitely, if there would be anything else, because first off, the reason we're bringing this up is because this creature had screeched their way throughout all the different things and was able to be heard all over the dungeon. I said if there was any person that possibly could do it, it would probably be a oracle.
Okay.
I did not say you could.
Still stand.
I did not say you could. I said you could try.
Then I'm going to try.
What is it you would like to do?
Because I imagine with the song that thing just gave, Ronan has heard things from Galen about what that can do.
Whenever that song was screeched out, you do slightly recognize the tone, because I believe that you were told of I believe you learned the song.
I do. I did.
That definitely was, unfortunately you weren't in the area, so I couldn't tell you at the time. That definitely was the Nocturne of Shadow that was being belted out by that creature.
Okay. I would like to try to play the Nocturne of Shadow back to remove the effects from any that I can of what that thing did.
Okay. Upon doing this, you will have to, first off note, here it will have no effect, obviously.
Yeah, there's no one here affected.
That being said, if you are going to try to send this Nocturne throughout the entire area, you're not sure if it will work. But you can very much try. You bring your violin together. You find that as soon as you look like you're going to start doing something, Z also flies up and begins to attempt to aid. I don't believe there are any other minstrels here, unfortunately. To my knowledge, I do not think so. Halfin! No.
Surprise, Bard!
Because you have one other person trying to aid you. My God, chat. Anyway, because you guys have one other person trying to aid you, I would like you to please, you need a few rolls, and the first one I think you're instantly going to get. Roll me for your spirit.
Okay.
I would like you to have advantage. I would like you to have advantage because you have Z helping you. Also, roll me 4 more times.
Okay. That's the first 13 on the first one. Okay, and then 4 more.
Ooh,
19.
That's pretty good.
So 19 plus 3.
You begin to start calling forth the Nocturne of Shadow. You find yourself playing this very dark song throughout the area. As you are doing so, the waves beneath you look as if they start receding around you. You find that the walls themselves look as if they start vibrating with this. I would like you to now roll me for your magic. You are going to attempt to send this song throughout all of this area. If you succeed, I see no reason as to hold these people.
Okay. Oh,
You have 2 rolls. You have this roll here, and then you have 1 fleeting.
Okay. I don't really think this qualifies as reckless and stupid, so no. Alrighty, 2 rolls. Thank God. That is a 17 total, or no, an 18 total.
18. Oh, let me give you this. You have two heroisms at this point as well. That's not the Nocturne of Shadow. That's not the Nocturne of Shadow. What are you doing?
Could I have used these on that roll, or do you want to save that for whatever comes next?
I think that as you start doing this, and as you start having Z call out with you, attempting to add their own fairy-like accompaniment to this, you do find that the Nocturne does start to somewhat shift in its tone. You are attempting to do something with the Nocturne that is very much against the very essence of this fucking song that it was created for, by the way. But
good.
Upon doing this, you do find that it does start to resonate in other areas. You feel, because you have things in other areas, you feel that this is affecting your other creatures. Both Rock and Therapy Magic Frog are currently being affected. Not saying that they needed to be affected by it, but you can now tell that because they are being affected by it, this is going to other parts of this place.
Okay.
You're not sure if it's necessarily going everywhere, but upon you thinking that you're not sure if it's going everywhere, you start hearing more coming by. You hear more reverberations of this as you start hearing an accompanying ocarina go with it. You start hearing Jason. Not only that, you start hearing an accompanying song coming from it as you hear Pika. You start hearing many more of your allies and your friends who are also minstrels, putting more and more into this as the Nocturne starts going throughout this area. I would like you once more to roll me a d20. This time, this is your magic still. You feel some kind of power welling up as you're doing this. Some kind of power of light as you feel that your connection with not only the people here, but you also hear a familiar 2 accompaniments coming from this that you recognize as the ones who were talking to you in your time-like bubble realm that you created. You hear the accompaniment of the goddess of time and sand.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna roll these. We can roll these on these, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
On any roll?
Go right
Cool.
ahead.
Nothing. All right.
9. Roll me one more.
Come on.
9 and 7. With the 9, that will bring this to a 14. I'm checking. This will travel throughout the area. You feel the song reverberating further outward, the more as you hear the more playments coming from all around you. You feel something welling up in you, but you're not fully able to control it. That being said, Polo, if you're there.
I am here. I just had to like unsuper mute.
Polo, you hear this song beginning to go around the area. You see that something seems to be going on with the entirety of your dungeon. You look around until you find Ronan attempting to sing this song throughout the area. It isn't penetrating everywhere, unfortunately. Even with all of the other people helping, it seems to not be doing everything. But you do find, looking back at Castletown, the fighting there looks as if it begins to slow. The people that were fighting as ferociously as they could, in particular, out of all these fights that are going on, the ones that are like the big ones are Link versus Nikala and the elite knights up here having to fight against the one with the gigantic fucking axe.
Mm-hmm.
You find that the movements of them begin to slow. You find that it is hard to see the effects, but the effects are happening, but not enough energy is getting pushed into it. You find that it's helping. It's stopping these people from mostly doing things, but some other darkness is still there stopping it. It doesn't quite have enough power. Do you have any idea, anything you can do or anyone you can ask to potentially give this more strength?
I'm guessing I can't broadcast anything through these, right?
You cannot. Whatever is happening in this section, you are at the heart of the dungeon. You cannot affect anything in the heart of the dungeon. You would have to step out.
Yeah.
And again, stepping out of this room is bad.
Faraday has the fairy heart, doesn't she?
Faraday has the fairy heart. That is very true.
I know the fairy heart can probably power up the song.
They're hoping to hold on to the fairy heart for use with Gorthos, but you do feel it could work. It may be able to do both. You would have to send Faraday into the next room if you want to do that.
Yeah, that'd be we do have a minstrel in this room.
You do have, I believe you have two. Is it Argo? Yeah.
Two.
Yeah.
Argo and Vega are minstrels.
Both of them could help, but they would have to leave this area. And just like with Orion and them, they would have to leave and basically be on the outside of this place. Shefos, by the way, would be here. He can't come back.
Okay, so once they leave, they can't come back. Okay.
If they come back, basically they open an area into this room, and they don't want to do that.
Okay. So then it becomes a matter of, do I want to send out Argo? Do I want to send out Vega? Let's see. So we have Faraday with the fairy heart that could help out, but we already kind of have a plan for that. Vega already has a role here, and once he leaves, Hadar is going to need help, and I don't know if anybody else here could help him.
Mm-hmm.
So that unfortunately does leave Argo, because is there a reason Argo is in here aside from he can't fight?
Argo is only in here because he felt he could not give anything to actually fighting.
Yeah, I felt like that was the case.
Argo feels like if he leaves, he's a one shot. Basically, he's like I'm gonna die no matter what happens.
Yeah,
I can go.
Are you sure I'll go?
If you send me there, to where Ronan is. I can help.
You won't be able to return to this room, you know that, right?
That's fine. I mean, we're all under Clarity's magic, right? If I do go down, I'm just gonna go back into a card. It's a little scary, but I can handle it.
See to it that at the first sight of danger, you flee to the next rooms, okay? I'm sure they will be more than able to protect you.
Argo starts making his way. As he does, he pulls out his flute. Do you want to send him into the room, or do you want to send him into the Sacred Realm? He can walk to the area. He'll have to go through everything, or you can attempt to send him to where Ronan is.
Do I have a limited number of these like little teleportation things?
You feel like every time you do it, you are using up some of your magic in this place.
Yeah. It's gonna take a bit to get there, though.
It would take him a little bit, but you know, I mean, you know the songs that Ronan makes are usually long. He's probably ready to keep playing the song until it works. So he would eventually make it there, but it would take a while. Meaning that whatever's happening in these other rooms would probably potentially be happening.
I think knowing what Ronan has in mind, the longer he's playing this song, the longer Ronan himself is also hindered from fighting, which means the longer likely someone can stop him from doing the song. So I think she's gonna bite that bullet and send Argo straight to Ronan.
Okay. You feel once again, you activate the power of this place to maneuver, to switch around where things are here. As you do so, again, every time you do, you feel a slight bit of your magic creep away of this place, but not nearly as much as, you know, moving the people like instantly out of danger was before. Not nearly as much as creating full rooms, but still enough. As Argo disappears, Ronan, you hear a splash next to you as you're playing your song, as Argo seems to hit the waist deep for him, like ankle deep for everybody else. Water that he seems to show up into.
Look at that.
Heard you need a little help. As he pulls out his flute. Ronan, I'm going to give you another chance.
Oh, okay.
Roll me another magic.
Please. Please.
I believe in you. You've got this.
Okay. That's a fucking 2.
It's a 2. This is your final roll. The highest you've rolled so far is a 9.
Yeah.
Unless somebody else comes in here, this is the last one.
I think that I should use the Life of Gorthos because Douglas is right there witnessing this.
Unfortunately, you do not have access to the Life of Gorthos.
Damn it. Well, I'll give you 2d6, brother. Sorry.
What's up, Ronan? Oh, dicks.
just the delivery.
This is your final roll.
I'm looking around to see if there's. I don't think there's anything I can really do. I can't jam session in the middle of a fucking.
You can't jam session in the middle of jamming.
You're already
It's
jamming.
counterintuitive. You think you would, but I guess yeah.
You're too busy jamming to jam.
You can't jam more.
so
You
true.
can't jam squared.
Oh, come on. That was
You
so
were-
close to being good.
You were just given a heroism. I'm going to tell you this right now. Your highest is a 9.
Uh-huh.
A +1 isn't going to do much.
But an H. An H is
But an
everything.
H could.
All right, I can't look.
I'm
just gonna roll.
Come on, big yeah.
Ronan!
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hey!
A
With
big
an extra +5 onto the roll. With Argo coming back, with the song spewing out throughout the entire area, with the accompaniment of all of the different people playing probably the worst song for gods and goddesses to be playing.
We're breaking boundaries.
We're taking it back.
We're taking back the Nocturne of Shadow.
We're making it good.
As it turns from this song that is always seemingly the darkest of the kingdom's history to a song that is showing the kingdom's salvation. It's going to that again, I guess.
I mean, I think it works.
As everything as everything seems to go off in a light, you find Polo looking back at the castle. Most of the people here seem to stop their fighting. But not only that, the area from the last place that you were just at erupts off into light once more. As in the desert, all of the ones that are here that were being taken by Ganon and the others begin to just start firing and attacking on everyone around them. As all of the Koroks begin to start just letting loose their tiny arrows, all of the Rito start flying up and like just firing down on the things. Most of them targeting, unfortunately not Ganon, because they all understand that it's probably a waste to fight him.
Yeah.
They begin to start attacking Keese and Wolfos and Goma and everyone in the way that they possibly can. Let's see here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I mean, one of them's just dancing, but
Nico.
Doing his best.
I want to point out, this is also the oasis that we put the oasis goddess in, isn't it?
They're not in it.
We didn't put them in this version.
They're not.
Yeah.
They're not in it. They're still in Ronin.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still in Ronin.
Yes.
Okay.
They're still in Ronin.
Oh.
The goddess is still there. As they all start firing and attacking upon everyone here. I'm going to roll damage for each of these. And then I'm going to take away as much as I feel is necessary from the forces that are around them, depending on the number rolled. As the forces of the desert let loose a final big hurrah, led by the magician that is here, as you see Shiana firing upon the ghosts and spirits that are here in the area, trying to hit them as much as they can. You understand though that they're having issues with not having their staff.
You can do it.
The number we get. 57. As they just start firing, they just start letting loose all of their abilities, and as they are doing so, the keys start rounding on them, the dead hands start striking at them. Each of them appear to, after they fire, get struck and turned off into the clarity cards, each of them throwing as much as they can into it. The Wolfos are down. Because of the magic users that are here, which several of them are, the ghosts are down. Not expecting the attack from behind. The Rito firing down as much as they can onto the large amounts of things in the area. Half of the Gomites are down. And the warriors, the Zora who are here with their silvered weapons, strike down in on the Dead Hand head. It is down. As quick as any of these armies would have made it to the end, from what you can see in the brief moment of light that you get, Polo, they all strike around, and then as soon as they hit their last targets, there is a sweeping slash from Ganon, which sends out this bloody, cursed-looking form of just malicious intent, a wave over all of them, and they do fall. But they strike down probably some of the larger threats in this area if these freaking Poes are to say anything of what just happened.
Yeah.
There is a look of annoyance upon Ganon's face as he looks over some of the destroyed figures in front of him. He looks back up to you once again, and then he shuts down the area once more. The area goes completely dark. Whoa. Hey, they did that. They did it. They killed a couple of those guys, right?
I mean,
You could be more excited.
You're right. They
seem to get him mad
They
at
are-
least.
It's a shame that I can no longer see into it, but I'm at least glad that they are themselves for now.
The best thing is we took back the castle, right? That means they still have to go through it to make it back.
Yes.
They're most likely going to have to send something extremely strong to do so. And with Link there, they're not going to get out of it unscathed.
Right. We have definitely fallen some rather terrifying foes. I would be very surprised if he had another one of those. Goodness. The word escapes me.
Yeah, let's never think of them again, honestly.
Blasphemies?
That's a great word for them. As you see that the forces of the desert are making their way into the castle, before we go back to Ronan and the others, let's see what happens in Castletown. Let's get one of these going on. As the remaining Gomites crawl their way up and start to go after the remaining forces here in Castletown, they don't seem like they're gonna do that well, as the first thing in front of them, no matter which direction they go, is either Nikala and Link or Shock, a large Donu knight with a heavy blade. As they start to go in, howls from the remaining Wolfos. Oh, wait, no, these aren't remaining Wolfos. These are Falafel and Noodle.
They're
Get outta here.
ours.
They're your guys's. You hear the screech of the
What?
Keese making their way in. Bloop. As the Keese rush forward into the area, a large wave of them begins to strike in and start flying over top of the members of Castletown. As this large wave comes in and starts flying through them, you note that more Keese than you had seen in the previous area begin to fly in further after them. At least 3 times the amount of Keese you had seen in the desert fly in and begin to wreak havoc upon the soldiers in Castletown. As they start flying over them, it does seem as if for a moment that a lot of the forces are going to go down. That being said, there's a lot of captains here remaining. A lot of them begin to fight back, some of them even using magic, shooting back and attacking at the Keese. Stepping in from the outside, the final Wolfos, still being up, makes their way in and starts rushing up the mountain to go over and try to fight at Link and Nikala. That is the worst opponent that he could have possibly went after. But again, he needs to go after the ones that are the biggest threats. He's the biggest boy here. It does seem like a large amount of the forces, because of the keys, begin to fall. Any of the soldiers that are here, due to sheer numbers of these keys, are almost instantly taken down. The captains fight against them. Rock Tumble does his best to give himself a redemption arc and is fighting against the keys as much as he can. And eventually, the castle, whose walls were scaled and hurt by the Dead Hand Amalgam, the walls open and the captains and elite knights from there begin to rush outward to begin to also get into the fight. All of them basically just wanting to make it to where nothing goes into the walls at this point, since King Magnus is the further beyond. Link and Nikala are going to take out the Wolfos. That is not a problem for them.
What we would call a foregone conclusion.
Because there are two large Donu knights here, I'm going to say that two of our Gomites are also relatively easily dispatched by the time the three of them get there. But all of the captains up until that point, as well as Shock, will also go down.
Kind of like the idea of calling them gummies.
Gummies. We can call them gummies.
I know it's go mites and it can be go me's, but like I like
literally
like
I heard go mite for the first time today.
Like
I
gummies.
might have made that up.
You might have made that up. So we can 100% call them gummies.
Gummies. Guys, do something about these fucking gummies, bro. These gummies are gonna fuck us up.
These keys, which you then learn all too late, Polo, upon looking at them, these dark clouds of keys that are flying through, as they then seem to form a storm in the center of this place. You see a large amount of them, the entirety of the center force, this large wave of them that's there, seem to coalesce together. And once more, you see a foe that you have all seen once before. By once, I mean twice before, actually.
All the keys form together to create a coos.
Fucking goddamn it!
You see the Gomez rise.
I wish it was Coos
from the area. These dark keys being the things that he had used against you guys back at your base.
Oh, are these the weird fucky sludge ones?
They are the weird fucky sludge ones. They're the ones with the red eyes and dark skins.
Yeah.
As the Gomez comes out and begins to just start swinging around his scythe, every swing he has, another large amount of keys flying forward, going through. A good chunk of the enemies in front of him will fall, including one of the elite knights, the one that none of you met. Goodbye, blonde elite knight.
Somebody had a good character arc.
As the Gomez starts to direct large amounts of keys in the center of this place, the keys seem to let out a screech at one point. As the Gomez looks over toward the castle, a confused look on its skeleton-y face, as what appears to be hoes start to rush forward. several spirits from the castle begin to fight downwards in waves, seemingly coming forth from the top of the castle. As they rush in, for a second, Link and Nikala look like they're going to try to defend themselves, but they seem to fly directly past them and start going into the large amounts of the keys that are around.
What?
As these keys begin to start to basically get stopped in their tracks, the Gomez not being able to direct them any longer. The Gomez lets out a roar and looks back toward the castle, as we see at the top of the castle a spirit standing upon one of the areas. As we see sus as fuck Theodore directing the spirits of the castle town in his way.
Hell yeah.
This will free the remaining fighters to start to make their way toward the Gomez. You can stay back and fight the thing. Go get him. I believe in you. These are the fights that we'll actually roll for. Because until this happened, the Gomez was just going to waste everybody. The Gomez is an extremely strong creature, and none of the regular knights here stood a chance against him, unfortunately.
He's a big ghost.
But as soon as his forces are stopped and he's no longer able to overwhelm things, this is when we start to get into actual fights. So, first things first. I'm going to need a roll from Link. There are plenty of dice over
rolling
here.
for Link, right?
Yeah,
And there are plenty of dice here for us to use.
you're welcome. If no one wants to roll for Link, I'm down to roll for Link.
Sure. If
Alright.
Anthony's not.
Oh,
I can
Danny, you want to roll
Link,
for
it's
Link?
Yeah.
Roll for your son.
Yeah.
Daughter, son, child.
Roll for your child.
Link is going to
your
rush in and is
non-binary
going
child.
to attempt to strike forward. You guys see coming out from a seemingly just large bag that Link seems to be carrying. Link pulls out what can only be assumed is a hook shot from inside of their bag. As they fire, they seem to aim and fire at the little tail spike of the Gomez. A little shine appearing from there. 1 second. We need to...
It's like fucking Wind Waker had a baby with fucking Ocarina.
Yeah.
One moment.
Just to be sure, is that one of the items that was in the bag that Hosier showed Marco?
It was. Where is the
That's
thing?
so funny.
We'll do this one. As Link flies forward, because they were able to hit with the hook shot, they are not going to have any disadvantage in fighting the Gomez. The Gomez, usually, if you guys remember fighting them, was able to make you guys miss most of your attacks on him. As Link goes forward, they attach onto him. I need 2 attacks from Link. Both at
Okay.
regular hits.
Okay.
A 10 plus Link, that is not a hit. But 15 is definitely a hit. As Link pulls out the long blade that they have on them, they are wielding it with one hand. They go to strike, but they do get met with the large scythe of the Gomez, knocking them back. They do let go with the hook shot and twirl around, grabbing the hilt with their other hand and slicing forward, striking at the red ball of the mega bitch. Does seem to do some damage. I would like for a D. Do we have one of them? They should be in here. Are you it? You are. I would like for 2d10s of damage.
Oh,
3 damage,
oof.
Link. Great job.
Minimum.
As we are then going to go to Nikala.
I can roll for Nikala.
You see what appears to be a bit of shining light appearing at the tip of their spear. as they're going to shoot forward on this. If they did, they might have been the only one that could have hit without disadvantage if Link didn't grab at this thing. But they're gonna have regular attack on it, no disadvantage at all.
Alrighty. So just one.
And remember,
D20.
if we look at the Gomez's sheet here, they are weak to light and holy damage.
Yes. All right. Come on, Yakala. 7.
Is a 7. Is unfortunately not a hit on their first attack. Roll me again.
Alrighty. That's an 8.
They fire two like beams of light in the direction of this as they strike forward toward it. Unfortunately, they were not able to strike into it. It was able to move about.
Mm-hmm.
We then go to Horatio, the 21st of his name.
I'll roll for Horatio.
Horatio, 21st of his name, is going to run off into the scrying pool and get underneath and attempt to attack upwards toward this creature.
Come on. Do your
Horatio, 21st of his name, misses
Come
Damn
on.
on their first attack.
What about that one?
Horatio, 21st of his name, gets down and starts trying to reach, but it is not far enough down, even with the tip of his spear.
You're letting your family down, Horatio.
All of them.
All 20 of them.
20 of them.
You see Alia rush forward, and again, the elite knights being trained in the Rito camp seem to jump onto Horatio and fly up extremely high into the air, as if picking up a headwind, as they're going to spin in the air and attempt to strike. Who's going to roll for Elisa? For Elisa? Or for Aaliyah?
I will.
Roll for Aaliyah.
Aaliyah, let's do this shit. You're an elite knight.
It's a natural 20!
That's 20.
That is a natural
Oh, yeah.
20 with an elite guard weapon.
They were funneling all their energy into Alia.
These weapons have the same property as Polo's bow. They have the super crit to where if they crit, they do ×3, but have a chance of breaking. So let's see what they fucking do. Roll me a d20 to see if this thing breaks. That would really suck. Oh no!
Oops.
They're gonna get one good hit in.
That's fine.
As they rush upwards, they jump up off of Horatio's shield. They seem to spin in the air and just helm splitter down on the top of the Gomez. The Gomez lets out just a screech as it gets hit on the top, and breaks appear all throughout its skull. We are gonna roll. That's the D10. Where's our other one? Is this it? It is. We're gonna roll 3 D12s for that crit.
Jesus.
Not only that, they're an elite knight, so they're gonna get +2 on their attacks. So it's a 3d12 plus 2 for each.
And an incredible number is about to be rolled here.
That's a pretty good number.
Ooh, yeah.
12s, I believe.
That is 30 total damage
Ooh.
as they jump up and shatter their double-handed axe on top of the Gomez. Upon doing so, they look down at their hands at the stick they now hold. They point it toward the Gomez for a second, and they look to the stick. He's all yours! As they go to start fighting the gummy.
The gummy.
You see, her plan here is to stab the gummy so much that she gets the rock. Like, she sticks it into the rock thing and she'll go back to hit it.
Perfect. Speaking of the gummy, it is currently fighting Bella. Oh no, Bala.
Bala.
As Bala readies his shield, getting his large blade in front of him. Who's gonna roll for Bala?
I'll do it.
Roll me. Roll me a Bala attack against the gummy. Oh, God, my
19.
I'm assuming they have an expected crit range.
Roll me the d20 to see if it breaks.
It'd be so funny if it did.
No, it does not.
Okay. They both just like, it's all yours.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
That is 28 total damage. The gummy's down.
Hell yeah,
She
dude.
rushes toward the gummy. She looks at it. She notices it's dead. She looks at her stick.
She's gonna get that wire from it now.
She is gonna start just making her way back. As Bala is also coming forward. It is the Gomez's turn. Do I want to do what I was gonna do, or do I want to use one of his special things on his card? He can't use his black keys. He has an increased crit range. His darkness is broken because of Link's attack. Oh, nope, he's just gonna go for regular slashes. His slashes, because this is a large one, is going to go after 2 people at once, though. His first attack will go toward Link and Nikala. That's a natural 1. So Link dodges, Nikala. That will strike Nikala. As his scythe swings toward Nikala, it seems to, for a moment, look like it's going to hit both Link and Nikala, but it twists at the very last second and just brings it downward onto the one with the holy spear. As he does, he is going to do damage. And he does miss Link, so he is going to get a bonus on Link from now on. Nikala seems to get struck, and a large chunk of their armor is stripped from them. Large cracks appear in the plate that they seem to have on them. They go for their second attack. This one is going to be at Nikala and Horatio, 21st of his name.
Thank you for stating the full title.
Yes, of course.
He appreciates it.
Nikala misses. Horatio also misses.
Nice.
He missed all 3 of them with an attack this round. So that is going to mean, if we look over at his sheet, he is going to get a +1 against them for the rest of them. For the rest of the round until he hits them. Or the rest of the fight until he hits them. His final move, he is going to attempt to have the keys fight back against the pose. Who's going to roll me for pose?
I just rolled.
Okay.
I'll just say I can roll for the potion.
All right, I'm going to roll a d20. You're going to roll a d20. Whoever gets the higher number. I'm rolling. We are getting for the keys an 8.
Oh, that was so close to being really bad.
17. They are locked back. They are not able to get past the pose at all. The pose have just a wall of spiritual energy striking inwards at them as you just see Theodore at the top conducting them. We're gonna go back to Link. Link is gonna fire up with their grappling hook once more. Roll me for the grappling hook. Because at the start of Link's turn, the darkness shroud would reappear on Gomez. That's you, Anthony.
All right. So I got distracted by something. Oh,
That is
okay.
another hit as the Gomez gets their little tail appendage struck by the grappling hook again. Their darkness shroud seems to disperse. Link gets 2 strikes.
Get fucked. Let's go again.
First strike is a miss. Second strike is a hit.
Maybe I won't.
Roll me
maybe
the
I won't run.
2d10s.
Maybe it won't be minimum again. Maybe it will.
Maybe it won't be minimum damage again.
Oh,
It definitely
15.
isn't.
Ooh.
As they strike in, they
Big
seem to
fucking
strike at the large red bulge once more on the Gomez as it seems to shriek outwards. We go to Nikala.
B.
As they're going to strike forward again with more strikes of their holy spear.
Come on, Nikala.
That is
Fuck.
one miss.
Nikala!
Come on.
It's 2 misses.
Oh my fucking god!
Nikala is having a rough deal. They just got hit with a big old bone scythe. They're not having a great time.
Nikala, play.
Listen, we get it. We need you to lock the fuck in right now.
You need to lock the fuck in.
You know who's
Right
about to
now?
lock the fuck in? Horatio,
Horatio.
21st of his name.
21st of his name.
I believe in him.
Does that hit?
That does not. You want to roll me again?
Okay.
Hey, pot! I'm kettle. You're black.
Oh, come on.
These two are just like jabbing forward with their spears, just fucking going wide every chance.
Are we fighting an enemy or churning butter? What are we doing?
They
You
both
know,
just have their fucking aura, like million jabs moment, and then they stop and they look like it doesn't have a scratch.
it's almost as though his darkest shroud never left.
That's fucked up.
As the other two start going back, Bala throws their shield toward Ala. As they do, Alia grabs the shield and just starts rushing forward. They jump into the air once again with that Rito-like agility, and they're gonna try to smash him with the shield.
Time to go full Captain America on this fucker. I believe in the power of the shield. 10.
Unfortunately, that is a miss because the shield is not giving them a lot of good bonuses toward their attack. Roll me one more time.
I believe this will work.
Come on.
They do seem to miss as the Gomez looked over, saw them jump up, had a bit of like trauma in their brain from the last round, and just completely flew away for a second, letting them hit the water before coming back. They're like,
No.
That being said, Bala also jumps off of Horatio, 21st of his name.
It's okay. I'll just be the supporting role then. They can jump off me all they need.
Is that a? It is not. If that was Alia with the big hammer or with the big axe, it would have hit. That is not a hit though. Not with the regular sword. Roll me one more attack.
Okay. Can y'all?
Everyone except for Link is
please,
missing.
something?
Seriously. Fun.
It's immortal, guys. We can't do anything.
We go back to the
It's not
Gomez.
immortal, you just can't hit it.
The Gomez is gonna have one strike toward Link and Nikala. They're gonna get +1 for each of these attacks. So that is altogether a +2 on this attack.
Fighting ghosts is rough. Did we have an easy time because of our house?
That is gonna hit Link with the +2. Does it hit
Oh,
Nikala?
Alan. And we also had a Ronin with ghost gauntlets.
We did.
And we were also hitting
That is also
numbers.
gonna hit Nikala with the +2. Nikala might go down here. Where's it at? Was it the D10s? Yeah, it was the D10s. Link is gonna take 14 damage. Link gets struck down and just knocked off to the side, so almost just skipping on the water as they hit it. Nikala as well is gonna take.
Oh.
Nikala gets struck, and as they do, the last remaining bits of their armor disperse. They look over toward Link. As they do, they chuck their holy spear onto the ground before they turn into a card and disperse.
Hey.
Nikala is out. This thing sees the holy spear, sees Link. It can't hit two people if it goes. It can't hit two people if it goes for Link, but it's gonna go for Link anyway. It's like no.
Yes.
Like, no. Link, yes.
That's a miss.
Link, yes. Link always yes.
The top of the round. More creatures start making their way in. As you see,
Just want Link to get the Holy Spear, and then look at the Gomez, and they're just like, you know why I'm non-binary? Because I bring the mix.
you see what appears to be flooding in from the other side, a massive amount of yellow chews. As they start folding themselves into this area, crowding forward, large amounts of electricity striking between their sandy bodies.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You see,
that's really bad.
You see coming with them.
You.
Another Wizrobe beginning to appear. You're very tiny. You should be bigger. You see what appears to be a creature coming in, dressed just like the one that showed up at the around the fire area. As it shows, lightning is dancing between its staff and all of the different chews that are coming in. They begin to rise up off the ground as little blobs, almost looking like electric, just seemingly spheres flying through the sky.
But you get the fuck out of that bowl right now.
But you know, they'll be over there for a bit. It is Link's turn. The darkness shroud appears once again on the Gomez. Link looks to their sword, looks to the holy spear, picks up the holy spear, puts down the sword, pulls out the grappling hook, and fires.
Come on.
Once again, Link is just on with the grappling hook.
Yoink.
They rush forward on the grappling hook. They strike at it as they're going to get 2 attacks with the holy spear.
Spear attack.
That's a hit. First attack. That's 2 hits.
Let's go.
This thing is weak to the damage. I would like you to roll 2d10. It's just roll the same thing. Roll me 2d10s for the first attack.
Come on, big numbers.
They'll take 10 damage from that because they're weak to it. The next attack.
Come on, I'm looking for a 20. Big 20. Yeah.
And they'll take another 12 damage. They are having a bad time now with the spear.
Hell yeah.
And their darkness is once again taken away from them this round. Horatio, 21st of his name.
It's time. Use your fury granted by the loss of knowledge. Just do it. Fuck.
We need Horatio, 21st of his name.
Oh yeah.
You're in charge of Horatio and his shame. Free him of his shame.
First attack. That's a natural 20!
Woo!
As Link is grappling onto it, they just swing by, put a hand out toward Horatio. Horatio gets picked up and strikes forward through it, going to the other side. We're going to give that a D10.
Come on. Big number.
Listen, it's Horatio.
Horatio's doing their best, okay? This is above his pay grade.
Honestly, it kind of is.
He gets one more strike.
It's above most of the guards' pay grade.
That is a miss, unfortunately, for the second one.
You and that one Zora, you deserve each other.
They're best friends. They found each other during the war prep.
You have trash.
To be with each other.
You have shit to hit chance? Yeah, do you? Yeah. You want to be best friends?
Hylia looks around, rushes over, picks up the discarded sword that Link threw away.
Yoink.
And is going to chuck the shield at the Gomez.
Captain America.
Captain America.
Captain Hyrule.
That's a miss. At which point they then go in for an attack with the sword.
I believe this will be a hit. Aww.
It will unfortunately be a miss. But Bala, they rush over. They find Horatio, 21st of his name. They jump off of him.
It's
Who's rolling for Bala?
I can roll for Bala.
Go ahead.
okay.
11. 11. That is just a miss.
Fuck.
One more
This
attack.
fucker.
More attack.
That's a hit.
14.
Nice.
It's not a crit, but it is a hit. Give me a D12. It's 12
12.
damage. 12 plus
Hell
2,
yeah.
that is 14 damage altogether. The Gomez is cracked all over. The Gomez is going to go
Horatio.
for 2 attacks.
This is how you do it.
One attack toward Link and Alia. Doo-doo-doo. They missed Link before, so they get a +1 on this attack. That's going to be a hit. This has the potential to take out Link. But not if I can't find the die. There it is.
If we hide all the dice, then Cody can't roll.
Oh. You're not going to believe me.
Link's
Am
at
I?
1 HP, isn't she?
Link gets thrown off, the grappling hook being severed from them, and they hit the ground. They look like they're gonna stay in the water, but then they stand up with 1 HP.
Oh fuck.
Let's go.
It is gonna still try to get Alia. That's a hit as well. Five damage. They're still up. They're looking bad, but they're still up.
Good.
The second attack is going to go for the other two, Horatio, 21st of his name, and Bala.
Alrighty.
Oh, fuck. I clicked the 19. 13. That is a hit. You over there rolling.
Horatio.
Oh, I'm striking him.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Horatio roll.
No, I'm getting him.
Never mind. In this alternate reality, he did really well.
Well, in this reality,
He's gone.
in this
He's
reality,
dead.
he gets sent flying off the side of the area and disperses into a card.
His
Fuck.
quote unquote dying thoughts are of how well he would have done if he had just gotten one more hit in.
And for Bala, that's also was gonna be a hit. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Bala had not been hit yet, but Bala goes down.
Oh my god.
You put in
Jesus.
work.
Link and Alia are still there. Unfortunately, the cloud of sandy death is approaching.
At the approaches.
As these large amounts of sand shoes start to just, again, flying through the sky with the electricity guided by this creature, he fires the two of the sand shoes off in the direction of Link and Bala. Or not Bala, Link and Alia.
Just gonna call this whiz robe Darude.
He's a sandstorm. Link is gonna have to, actually no, I don't know why I'm rolling. Link has to roll me to dodge.
Kiddo.
To 19.
Yeah.
Link jumps out of the way and gets out of the water right as one of the sand shoes strike in, and the entirety of the place gets electrically charged. I'm gonna give them one chance. Alia needs to roll.
Oh, come on, Alia.
I believe that's Squeaky.
Okay, sorry, one sec. I thought I was rolling Bala, but Bala's gone. Yeah. All
Oh wait,
right.
no, that was you were correct. You were correct.
Oh, 14.
They also jump out of the way.
Nice.
Two sand shoes get sent in and completely electrify the water there. The Gomez looks to it and just floats above the water, cackling into the sky. We're gonna go to Link.
All right.
Link currently cannot get to him.
Hmm.
The only way Link can get there is if they grapple. Afterwards, they will fall into the water.
But what if?
I'm going to give you the chance to figure this out for me,
Nico.
Anthony. What's up?
Nico,
Mhm.
if they got one item from the bag, surely there's another item they grabbed.
What item was it?
The top.
They do have that. Yes.
The spinny top.
They
and this
do
is a
have the
bowl.
spinny. They do have the spinny top. The Gomez is flying over it.
Ah, I see. Damn it, Link.
Hmm.
One or two in a place you can use the top.
They can strike the
So-
Gomez, but they will have to get to it with the grappling hook, and then most likely fall into the electrically charged water.
But what if they try? What if they could yank the Gomez away from the bowl?
I would allow you to try. It would be giving up one of their attacks. Do you want to try?
I do want to try.
Link is going
What
to
do you
fire.
see-
They fire the grappling hook. As they do, they go to grab onto the Gomez's little weak spot once more. I need you to roll me for the grappling hook. If you are successful, I'll have Link roll for their strength.
Is this really dangerous and stupid?
Yeah, but they're not a player character.
Damn it!
Good try. Good try.
I gotta give all the kid as much advantage as I can, man.
That
That's
is going to barely hit.
Phew.
I need you to roll me for Link's strength.
I don't know how jacked Link is.
The Gomez in the air gets struck in their weak point, their darkness cloak once again dispersing. They're not going to get to use it this fucking fight, apparently.
No, fuck you.
Good.
As it's there, Link does not fly forward. Instead, they dig their heels into the dirt and they yank it back with all of their might. The grappling hook, which was already struck last attack, seems to break. But the sheer force that Link put on it pulls the Gomez out from the water.
I'm so proud.
Link can have one attack. I'll let it have advantage.
I hope it count. I hope this will count. That's an 8. That's good. It had advantage. Come on, kid. Fuck. Shit. Well,
Link
you
fires
can't all be winners.
the Holy Spear. It just barely misses with Link's attack. Alia is going to get all of their attacks on it, however. There's no jumping necessary. There's no attacking. There's no big things going on necessary. They're going to get 3 attacks. So whoever is rolling for them, I need 3 attacks.
I can roll for them since I rolled last time.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna where's the other blue die? Where's that big pile of
There
dice?
you go. It's right over here.
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I didn't see it. All right, I'm just gonna roll for the 3 attacks at once.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Nat 20. One of them's a nat 20.
So the first one
5,
misses.
16 and nat 20.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say the 16 is the second attack to be nice.
Mhm.
So roll me the d12 for that one.
Alrighty.
That's 8
8.
plus 2. That's 10 damage. Now roll me all 3 of these because once again, they're critting. The weapon that they hold is going to shatter.
Alrighty.
Whoa.
Okay, so 4, 2, and 11.
That is 23 total damage. The Gomez seems to shake, and as it does, as bits and pieces of the bones of the Gomez begin to fall, the keys behind it begin to screech as it looks like they're trying to get to him. Because again, before, whenever you guys fought it before, the keys could heal him.
Yeah.
They are unable to
Yeah.
get to him. The Gomez screeches out, falls into the electrically charged water, and disperses.
Ah, it's a thing of beauty.
As Polo, you see this happen. Unfortunately, right afterwards, the two of them are struck.
Okay.
Since they put everything they could into that attack, they were not able to defend themselves against Darude.
Mm-hmm.
As Alia turns into a
Darude and his
card,
Sandstorm.
Link attempts to keep themselves up. I need a roll from Anthony.
Oh.
Link has a thing they
Alright.
do when they go to 0 HP.
Is it like get all their health back and get a new turn?
Who knows, man?
Eat a fairy.
Fuck. 6.
Link will not gain any HP. Link will, however, be able to strike back against the thing attacking them. And because it's a sand shoe, it's down.
Because it's a fucking sand shoe.
Not
Yeah.
N.
And it's
No,
down.
it's Sad Storm.
It's Sad Storm now.
I named all of them with a letter.
Eat shit, bitch.
And then there's do in the middle.
Jesus.
As you see this creature completely overwhelming the castle, flying over it toward where Theodore is. Theodore, unable to stop anything else, they push their hands forward toward the pose as the pose do the final blows and begin to coalesce and strike at the keys around them. But unfortunately for Theodore, even though he is the ghost hero, he would not be able to defend himself. Polo. As
Yeah.
you see these things flying themselves toward the exit, and you see the area going dark as Ganon makes his way in, is there anything you would like to do before these guys get to the next area?
Let's see. There's no one really here to take. What is the scope of what I can do when it comes to this area?
The areas you have done stuff with before is you have attempted to contact them. It does take magic to do so. You can also try to move people. That takes more magic. That's really the only two
no
things
one
you
here
can
to
do.
move from what it looks like.
You can either contact the room or you can try to move somebody from the room. I'm giving you this because something is going to happen to this room immediately.
Yeah.
I can either move somebody or contact the room.
You can have your voice go through the room if you want.
Okay.
Let people know stuff or whatever.
Do you want to
Again,
roll me? Do you want to roll me for your experience to know anything about these chews and the area that you're going into?
Okay, one sec. Because I was gonna say, I'm like, for some reason, my brain is like, communicate with the room. It's like there's no one in here to communicate.
Yeah, that's where
but-
Ronan and them are.
Talking about
No,
the-
I'm thinking about the castle. That's what.
Oh, yeah,
my
the
brain was
castle's
thinking
fallen.
about the castle.
Yeah, the
Oh,
castle's
Yeah,
fallen.
no. Yeah, okay, no, we're talking about contacting the next room, which is where Ronan and them
Yeah, the
are.
next room,
Okay.
the flooded area here.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna roll experience.
Okay.
No. No. That is a nat 1.
Okay.
Fuck, my rolls are ass today.
Oh,
The people will be going into that room. Polo, roll me a d4.
D4. Okay, one sec. D4. 4.
You can move 4 people from this room. Because as soon as Darude makes his way in here, the entirety of this area starts to erupt in lightning. The entirety of this flooded cavern is completely destroyed by lightning magic.
Okay.
You can save 4 people.
4 people. I was gonna say everyone here's fucked.
Yes. Every one of them are about to go down.
Obra.
And remember, you don't have to waste it on Orion or on Sir Dawn.
Yeah, so Ronan, Obra, Marco, I'm just looking at who else here. And probably Rowana.
Okay. For a second, as Ronan, you are getting the information from the others about the other room. You guys start to pile things up, try to get things going in the area to settle things. However, right at the last second, you hear a message from Polo that is just yelling for you to leave. As the 4 of you disperse, right as you see a trail of electricity flying through this room, as it strikes through Diddle Kid and just has a line of destruction in front of it.
You guys just look back as you hear moves, and Diddle Kid is like taking all this stuff, inflating, blows up, and then you fuckers disappear.
As you
He
guys
just
get
fucking
moved,
expands like a peep in a microwave.
we'll decide where you go in a second, because there is one person here that does survive this.
Oh,
yeah.
Diddle Kid is destroyed.
Yeah, Diddle Kid.
Yes.
He's made of water though, so he should be fine.
Diddle Kid is completely destroyed.
Water,
Diddle Kid got diddle fucked.
It travels. It doesn't hurt water.
maybe.
All of the Zora.
I mean, this is a ghost.
It's dead.
It's dead.
The ghost is dead. Magnus, unfortunately, is gone. Thunder, Thunder, maybe you're fine. We'll roll for you. Blaze is out. Douglas, maybe you're fine. We'll see. I'm actually, because of Douglas and Thunder, I'm gonna stop right here for a second. First off, the thing that first happens is that as soon as the lightning comes forward, both of the protectors of the queen will definitely protect the queen from damage. You see the one with the bow discard it, jump in the way, and take the attack, while the priest one puts a magical barrier around the queen in the last moments before both of them disperse. That was the only one I knew was gonna live through it. Thunder actually goes forward and slams his giant sword into the ground as it begins to erupt with electricity itself. Thunder is going to try to absorb it.
True to his name, made of rubber.
A rubber sword.
Dog.
If Thunder absorbs this, I will give a chance for the others to get away behind him.
So
I'll let you guys roll.
Is we need to power him up.
I'll let you guys roll. Roll me for Thunder.
Just give him all of our energy.
I'll roll.
My rolls are shit. Y'all roll.
My rolls aren't much better, but
I got my 1 nat 20. I'm done. I'm tapped out.
Hey.
It's a 19.
Ooh.
You see Thunder go forward. As he does, jumps in front and strikes at the top of the stairs with his lightning blade in hand. As he begins to absorb all of it, you hear him yelling as he's doing so. Douglas, you make your way forward. As you do, you and the queen look out the area in front of you. Both of you are elemental mages, and there is a huge conduit of electricity in front of you in the form of Thunder.
There's a flash of like sinister, devious light from the exposed eye as he looks at the queen and looks towards the enemy.
The both of you, understanding fully, put your hands forward as both of you attempt to use your electric magic to attempt to redirect the magic that is Thunder toward the other side of the hall. I would like you to please roll me for your magic.
Cool. Does Douglas count as a player character?
Sure.
Sick. I'm gonna grab one of the. I'm gonna roll this H real fast.
Argo, you might live.
Yay!
Argo.
You weren't
Oh,
just
let's
fucking
go.
taken to your
Fucking-
death.
Fucking hit the H, so double his magic stat.
What'd you roll?
Fucking, that's a. I rolled an H on that, so let's double that magic stat. That's
fucking
6.
go.
That's, come on,
Plus 12,
Douglas.
whatever this is.
Come on, big number.
That is a
22
22.
total.
I'll use this row here. I'll roll for the queen.
Does she count as a player character?
She does not.
Oh.
That is a 3.
Aw.
She does have a very good magic stat, so either way, that is still a 10.
Huge.
As the both of you put your hands toward Thunder, Thunder would immediately die from this, by the way, if he was left like this. But as the two of you,
nice.
as the two of you fire, a bolt of electricity, a bolt of lightning crashes down the hallway.
So I understand these are lightning-based enemies,
Mhm.
and they might have some innate resistance to that.
Yes,
It makes sense.
they will 100%. Yes.
What if it wasn't normal lightning?
What would you like to do, my friend?
Douglas does know hell lightning.
I would like you to roll me for your magic. You have a fleeting.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna roll another one of these. Damn it. Well, that's
This is
7
plus
there.
1.
Come on, Douglas. Ooh, 12 and 7. That's 19.
Roll me one more time.
Okay. Come on, higher than a 20. I don't ask for much. It's what?
That is
20.
a 20. As Douglas, you look forward, you see that the thing in front of you is a large just pile of electrically charged shoes, as well as dancing basically over them a wizrobe, from what you can tell, completely charged with a powered up staff. By the way, this is not a normal wizrobe. If you look at its staff, this is a high tier wizrobe.
Yeah, it is.
As you strike forward, the bolt of lightning that I said got redirected on the other side. You scream out as you push forward. Your hood goes back, revealing the wrapped up skeletal face that is in front of you, as this lightning that you were striking back with takes on a reddish hue. Roll me these.
Holy fuck. All right, 3d20 damage. I'm glad I had him pick up that trick. Oh!
That is 44 damage. As you strike forward, you see that the wizrobe stops and looks in your direction before casting forth with its ability. All of the different shoes just start to coalesce as these spheres of sand in front of it, as it starts eating through them. With 44 damage, you see it go through almost all of them.
Damn.
It leaves behind only D. As it looks back in your direction, you see Thunder. Thank you. Back off. They have to go. We're leaving. Everyone, file back. Right. Hey, we should go, right? You should stay behind me.
Douglas spins around, points, leave.
The queen just picks up Argo, like, let's go.
Foolish little. Grabs Thunder.
Let's go. Come on. Where's Ronan go? As everyone behind starts rushing toward the exit, the queen looks to Thunder, who is not in great shape, and starts to swim back with him, looking back to you. Come on! What are you doing, Douglas?
He looks back to the people running out. You see Douglas just kind of adjusted himself a little bit. You see him just crack. He just does that stretch where he cracks his fingers, rolls his neck.
Okay. Douglas?
He does the little motion like, come on, with his hand.
Daru gets closer. You see him attempting to like get the glass that is the others back up. However, you note along the sides of the walls, there is no glass, or there is no sand, there is only glass. It looks to the one chew that it has with it. It raises its staff and starts to send it flying forward. As the chew goes flying into the water in front of you, what would you like to do?
Well, Douglas has access to a lot of things, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I think
everything except for the last two abilities you have right here.
Yeah, he has pretty much everything. I'd like to make a magic shield against lightning, and I'd like to bubble the chew.
You can definitely attempt to do so. You know that it will probably be difficult because it's flying at you and it's skidding into the water as we speak, but go right ahead. Roll me for your magic.
Gonna try and prevent that from happening in a very funny way. Douglas, please, come on, man. That's an 8 and 6, so that's
14.
14.
You find as you look toward this thing flying towards you, you spread out a magic shield. However, whenever you make it in front of you, it seems to go over toward the chew as you wanted and completely engulf it. As it skips on the water, looks like it's about to let loose electricity, but doesn't as it flies by you, hitting the wall behind you. Completely helpless.
And then he's gonna just turn back to the whiz rope and just again, come on.
It is your turn, Douglas. This thing will spend its next round getting closer to you.
Cool. That's funny. It's power. It has a big power charge staff, right?
Yes.
Cool. Can I dispel that?
You can definitely try. You can look at this thing in front of you. You can tell this is a powerful magic item. You can definitely try to dispel it.
Did I get my things back? You would have those things, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would have. You would have access to anything over here.
So cool. Fuck it. He'll get Douglas. Fuck it. He is.
If you look at the thing,
cancel out.
You can put spell uses into your spells and gain bonuses equal to the level of spells you use. So if you'd like, you could add more into this to attempt to give yourself bonuses.
Okay. Yeah, this is a powerful magic item.
You can only take things from your spells. So you can only take things from Dispel, Magic Shield, and Lightning Burst.
Okay, so that's...
And I'll say Gifted Strength, because Gifted Strength is kind of like the, it's kind of like your magic.
Big magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's life stat +1 using this ability. That's nice to my patrons for some stumps. And just stop. Neat. Okay. Yeah, he'll pull. So there's 3 in Dispel by default.
Yep. Basically,
One
every
from-
one of the Doritos you use, you'll get a +1.
So obviously +3. Just default. I can't imagine it's easy to charge magic items. 4. 1 from Lightning Burst. Keep 1 from Magic Shield.
I'll be
Gifted
honest.
Strength.
I'll be honest with you as far as Douglas is concerned. He probably wouldn't think he could do anything with Lightning Burst.
It is a Lightning Wizrobe. So 2. So that's +5.
You good with a
I think that's
+5?
enough. I'm pretty solid.
That is
with
a
+5.
+11 altogether with your magic. Roll me.
Yay. Big funny numbers. 17 +11.
As this thing raises its staff in front of it and seems to call forth a large amount of lightning just right above where it is, seems to travel all around the moist area of this entire pathway. As you see it crashing downwards in your direction, you put your hand up and you put your hand and you try to send your magic forth toward the staff. You do. The staff itself seems to, for a moment, glow bright with the same magic you seem to have, that same kind of reddish glow that is always around you. And the staff not only depowers, but snaps. The Wizrobe looks to it and is then struck with the lightning that it was powered up with. It is going to take less damage from this, but I would like you to roll me these 2, please.
Yeah, okay. That's so cool. 8 and 7. Fuck.
2.
Well,
It seems to take a decent bit of the
Probably
damage. It was going to take 4 d20. It was going to take 4 d20s, but it's a electric Wizrobe, unfortunately.
yeah.
As it seems to take damage from it, look to the little husk that's left of its staff and begin waving it in the sky as little sparks appear. You see it does seem to be trying to bring it back. It is not going to do anything on its turn.
Awesome.
It is your
Cool.
it is your turn.
Love it. I think he's just gonna start blasting him with a fuck ton of lightning. So I
It
don't
will
really-
take a little bit less to do so. It will take a little bit less damage from lightning. I believe that
let me think.
that you are using. You have your free spells though. You can use your free casts.
Right. And he has the time.
Yeah, you don't have the thing I thought you had.
Was it the heat lantern? Because I sworn he always has it, but I don't see it here. So maybe I
Is
left it
anyone
somewhere.
else using the heat lantern?
I do not believe anybody else is.
Then you're using the heat lantern.
Okay. Oh, cool. I guess this place just can lose water at any point, huh?
The heat lantern, from what you know of it, you can use it to disperse water around you. You also know that you can use it to fire heat, not fire attacks, but heat attacks. So anything that gets hit by it will take damage, but also get dried.
I see.
So you can either use it to disperse the water, or you can use it to start firing heat at this thing.
I want to dry out the little lightning man wearing cloth. I want to dry the cloth man made of cloth.
You want to dry the cloth man made of cloth?
Yeah, I want to dry him out.
Start firing. Roll me for a magic attack.
Magic.
Dehydration.
I have a stratagem, but maybe. That's a 12. He's a wizard, but I don't think he's that much of a wizard. Moving this over here.
With your +6, that is a 12. It is barely not going to hit.
Shit.
You have another attack. You're a player character. You have your 4 attacks.
Oh, stamina. That's right. Okay. He's gonna keep trying to do this. So
Roll it again.
Let's try again. I'll move it all the way over here so it's close to the other dice now.
Sounds good.
It's
It's a 17. That's a hit.
Yeah, that was gonna be 19.
You're just trying to dry it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna make
Okay.
them very dry.
You fire a heat blast at them. They're gonna roll. You see, as you hit them with this drying attack, you see them get blasted back, but seem to be confused with the lack of damage. It does seem as if the creature is currently under some sort of effect of your spell. The dried condition, if you guys remember, doubles damage from fire attacks. It also basically incapacitates any kind of like water creature. And I believe even if you jump into water, you don't fully get rid of it. You have to basically soak in it.
Yep.
If I look over at, I think I added some things whenever I made your Song of Storms as well. You look here. Dry than this round. Yeah, no, dry is only, it's the same effects.
Okay.
It is currently going to take double damage from fire. I don't think you have any fire. It's going to take double damage from fire attacks. It is going to have the thing I said before, and there he is.
Yep. We have 2 actions left. Douglas will now move closer towards the wizard. So he's at 1, 2. I think it's 1 extra movement because of the robe, right? The boots. Hey, let me read his thing. He has something. Dash movement by increased dash by 1 square.
What's your dash movement?
Okay, right. Okay.
1, 2,
So I
3.
don't know how.
You would be able to go as far as here with regular movement.
Okay, and dash is double that, right?
Dash is another 3, yes. So for you, it'd be 4.
It's gonna dash. I think that's all 4 of my move. That's all my stamina ends.
Nope, that was just a regular attack to move the 1, so you have 1 stamina left.
Cool.
You're still a little bit away.
Still a little bit. What was the AoE of the heat lantern's dehydration again?
If you want to get rid of the water in here, it just depends on a roll.
Cool, that.
Because this whole area, it probably is going to need a bit of it, but we'll see. Because this is, water temple, but we'll try.
He's got the stick.
Rolling a d20.
Big stick. When was the last time we used this for the heat? Oh God, I don't even remember.
The when you got it.
Shit, that's a 5.
That is an 11 altogether. You do see that the area begins to start filling with the steam of the heat lantern. Not all the water is gone, but a good chunk is seemingly to start evaporating. It is going to be its turn.
Yep.
It looks to its little staff. It doesn't seem to be able to get it back. It's trying, but instead it is going to go forward, and it's going to stab forward with the staff, attempting to basically taser you.
Yeah.
First attack.
That's funny. Let's see here. We're casting as a reaction. Plus 1 spell you spend on the caster. Twice. Attacker. Oh, I'm just looking at Magic Shield, how it reacts like shield, where I can raise my AC by 3. I have a use of it left.
Do you want to use Magic Shield?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it against lightning. Zoom. Plus an AC, 3 AC plus 1 for every other spell you just spent to the caster until their next turn. That lasts until they're hit twice. First hit X damage for every plus spell you use during the cast. Okay, so I don't really have a lot more to burn on shield, so. Okay.
I will say you will get the shield's damage, but it will still go over it if you use this. Because it rolled a 17 on the roll, and you only have 12 AC. So this will give you 15.
I didn't. Right. Okay, yeah, then never mind.
Okay.
It's still.
It is going to strike you.
Which sucks, but okay.
Wait, no, that's the regular attack. You got to do this because it's a little taser attack. You're gonna take 4 hearts.
Ouch. Let's see.
You have
what
3
was-
hearts.
Oh.
Oh no!
Wait, did Douglas always have that few hearts? I thought.
Let me see
Maybe I'm
here.
confusing.
Because you should have.
2 physique. 3
This should give you.
resistance.
This should give you a +2. So you have 4. You have 5 hearts. That's gonna take away 4 hearts.
Ow. All right.
Douglas, unfortunately, is not very tanky.
Yep. So that's cool.
It starts to charge electricity in its wand. It is going to attempt to make you lift. It's going to kind of raise you into the air. It has to attack to do so.
Is that going to deal damage? I wonder.
That's going to miss, is what that's going to do.
Oh, okay.
Ba-ba-ba. Is there anything you'd like to do from that?
Can I? So this thing is just using the wand. It's not. It has yet to cast magic without using an instrument.
Very
Right.
true.
I want to disarm it.
You want to try to disarm it?
I don't know. I think the last time I tried this was on Gomez.
You can attempt
Let's
to either
see.
disarm it or you can flurry rush it.
Right, it missed. This is with a melee attack. Dodging attack. Next turn. Deals extra damage. Yeah. Yeah. Flurry rush. Flurry rush.
Because you also remember, and I feel bad I didn't tell you, because I didn't think you were going to get into melee damage. This thing does have fire as its regular attack.
Yeah, that's why.
So
I tried it.
it's not gonna do a ton of damage, but it might, depending on what you roll for the flurry rush.
Yeah. Reaction time.
As for combat, upon dodging the attack, you can immediately take their next turn. Each attack this turn deals +1 damage.
Yeah. On top of more because dry.
So strike back. Go ahead and give me a striking attack. That is going to be your amazing physique.
Right. He doesn't share Gorthos stats. It's different. Well, I mean, fuck it. Damage is damage.
Damage
If
is
he
damage.
hits. So +2. Let's fingers cross it. Nope.
That is going to be a miss, but you can take the flurry rush and take your turn now if you'd like.
Yep.
Which is
he's
good
gonna
because
do-
he had one more action after that.
Yeah, no, fuck that guy. He sucks.
You can
So I got
have
my turn.
up to 4 attacks now. If you would
I
use your
could.
regular attacks, you'll get you'll get a +1 damage on all of them.
Mhm.
That's up to
I
you.
would like, yeah. Gonna go with. Okay. I'm gonna go try to do more because lightning isn't gonna do nearly as much as fire. The problem with being a special mage. You're gonna try and whack him with the heat lantern more.
So the heat lantern is going to do +1 damage. So it's going to do 2 total damage because you are going to hit it with the heat lantern as well as the +1 from the flurry rush. And it's vulnerable to the damage of the heat lantern right now. So it's going to take double that. So each strike you hit this with is going to do 4 damage. You have the
Yay.
potential to do 16 damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Let's see if it works. First attack.
Let's try. Douglas goes all in. 16
That's a hit.
to hit. All
First
right.
attack, you deal 4 damage to it as it seems to erupt into flames when the heat lantern strikes it.
Oh, pride. All right, let's try again.
That's a hit.
19. I wish I had crit range.
Another 4 damage.
Dude, you should take. How do I just ignite him on fire for persistent damage? This guy sucks.
That's another hit.
17. Come on.
12
Greg,
total damage.
Come on. I'm gonna ask for a 20, but we'll see. That's most likely. That's most certainly a miss. That's a 5. Unless someone gave me fleeting until then, that's a miss.
You
Which we sit
find
at 12.
that that would be it. However, I would like to bring up, just in case people forgot or didn't know, there has been a couple of nat ones this game.
That means
You guys do have 2 of these from the 2 nat 1s that have happened this game. Do
I
you
would
want
like
that to hit?
Yes. I'd like to make it hit.
Just another 4 damage.
16.
As you strike into this thing, Douglas.
Yes. It doesn't break it out this fucking crazy elite night training staff combat.
How would you like this thing to burn alive?
I think Douglas is gonna smack it around with like the lantern part like it's a flail and try and knock it into the ground. And then he's going to, in the most humane and unbrutal way possible, as it's on the ground, pin him with the lantern and just start curb stomping its head with the lantern. Just stop until it dies.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
As you put everything you have into this, you start stomping down onto this thing. You ignite the clothy creature in complete flames from the heat lantern. The second of the Wizrobes are gone. And you still have 1 HP.
The
water begins rushing back into the area. You can tell on the other side of this tunnel that other things are moving once again. Are you wanting to leave?
Yeah, I just making his way back as he just kind of looks up in a general like up direction. He's using the lantern to like limp walk. He just looks up at like where he thinks the camera is. He just thumbs up.
Do you want to stick around and see what's coming, or do you want to leave before they have a chance of seeing you?
If he gets seen and he gets sniped, it doesn't matter, does it?
It's up to you.
That shoe's still there, helpless in a bubble. I think Douglas is gonna leave.
Yeah, this one shoe is just kind of bloop, 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 bloop.
Does Douglas take it with him? Bloop.
That's a fucking grenade.
Yes, actually, he just shakes it violently to piss it off, and like a grenade. He just picks his new grenade up and leaves. Just like holding it on his arm like a basketball.
Douglas. I have a thought in my brain of something I think Douglas would do.
What would Douglas do? How cruel
it's up to you, but you did hear other things coming, and you know that the water was rushing back in. If you want to agitate this thing, get to the edge of the area and then just wait to let go of your magic shield.
Douglas does. He just shakes it as violently as he possibly can. Just like merciless. Drops it in the water and just starts speed hobbling away as fast as he can.
It's like a snow
just
globe.
waits.
No, not like a snow globe. You know those plasma balls that people would try to put hands on? That's basically what's happening inside that with this thing.
Douglas,
he's just waiting at the edge, like out the string with a pull trap.
Douglas,
waiting.
you see rushing down in the direction what appear to be a ton of bokoblins, but not just a ton of bokoblins. They appear to be riding
Dodongo.
I was fucking on super mute. I was gonna say it's like a freaking bottle of Diet Coke that he quickly puts a Mento in and throws.
Douglas would be that kid, wouldn't he?
As you see a group of Dodongo riders rushing into the area.
He's just standing on the one piece of dry land in this whole hallway. He just looks at them, he waves, and in that same hand, he just snaps his finger.
And then just...
Yeah, and then just the ball just goes pop. They just hear a pop, and then just...
Polo, you are the only one that can see this. As a massive amount of lightning just rushes around the room, frying the bokoblins on top of the Dodongos. As they go...
They just start fucking screaming like freaking R2-D2. It's just fucking comes out of the demon pad, just fucking blaring out.
I would like to know from those who rushed off into this area, they would most likely not want to completely get rid of the element of surprise this room has. So I'm guessing that Halfin and the rest of them would most likely have just kept running.
Probably.
They would not want to get rid of the element of surprise this room would have had. So they would have probably made it at least to this area. We'll talk about that in a second. What's up?
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
Oh no, Emerald.
Yeah.
Emerald had dropped and just came back.
Emerald!
Hello.
Douglas, you would be making your way into this area. You just look around. No one's here, man.
Except a giant bird.
There is a giant bird on top of a rock. You're not sure what it's doing there.
It's the distraction. Everyone looks and sees a giant bird. They're not expecting a bunch of ninjas to come out as well.
I mean, yeah, that's completely true in a weird way. That is accurate. That is a truthful statement. He just salutes the bird like a little, "Hey, doing great," as he's just howling.
Do you want to stay in this room or keep going?
He just looks around. You all got this wherever you are. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Douglas,
Gosh.
you rush to the next room. So
He
Polo,
just catches up. He catches up. Fuckers.
Yes.
whenever you saved, oh god, I just realized Hosier was on the other side of of Orion here.
He comes too.
Sure, you rolled a little higher, we'll say.
He clung so hard.
You rolled a 5 on that D4, we'll say.
Just pulled a fucking Natsu with Virgo. Just got sucked.
He's
through
like,
the
quick, put me. He just quickly just unhinged Orion's jaw and stuffed himself inside.
There is so much of a change that would have happened if I would have let Hosier be there that I'm just like, nah, you got him too. Hosier would not have let the king go down like that. But no, where would you have placed these guys whenever you saved them?
Okay, so I feel like if the whole thing with here is bum rushing and sneak attack and giant bird, maybe not this room. I think we're gonna put them all in the room with Brock and just really turn this place into a chokehold.
Love it. Oh.
Ronan, Marco, as well as Obra, Roana, and Hosier. Dawn and Orion would have came with. You guys appear inside of the bridge room after seeing the building electricity in front of you like start to make their way down the hall of water. What was that?
Well, hello there.
All right, you're still there, Rock. Yeah. I thought it was Douglas first time. Like, no, Douglas isn't there yet. But yeah, Brock is there.
Yeah, no.
Brock, you just saw Marco make his way by the other a little bit ago.
Oh. Welcome back. Yeah, fun.
Our room got electrocuted, I think.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Orion just looks around as they get up and then
Oh, there he goes again. You know, he doesn't say much, not like Sheffos.
I don't think Orion can talk.
Oh, that's sad.
So it looks like that place is probably bad since we're here now.
I would say yeah, probably.
Oh, wait.
What's the mission of this room again? You just see Rana cracking their knuckles as they're walking forward.
Oh, easy. Hold the bridge and toss him into the abyss. We're not sure if it goes anywhere. It's got tendrils coming out.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all...
Cover that bridge over there. He like points over to the one with the tracks on it.
They jump from the middle bridge
I
over.
was talking to Don.
Oh, you said Dawn. Okay.
Yeah, because if anything walks down that bridge, he can just roll.
Well, I suppose that I can put myself here. I can protect the witch.
Thanks, buddy.
You just see Pan just look over, make like a little heart with their hands toward Dawn. Well, if this is what we're gonna do, is this where we want to stay? I can't really see where else I could do a lot unless me and Marco return to where we were. Looks to Marco, looks deep into Marco's eyes, feels my cheeks heating and my heart flutter.
Emerald, you're on mute.
Yeah. You're on mute, or maybe your internet's dying again. It's hard to tell.
As I doki.
Internet is dying. Fuck. I blame Ganon. I blame it. I blame
Get
him.
this. He looked at Marco's computer and was like, no.
Well,
I'm going to assume that Marco want to go back to their family. So that is what Marco and Jose are going to do. I guess we'll stick back
It's
to
a safe assumption.
I guess we'll stick to the plan.
Yes, back to
Yeah, he's
so, yeah.
yeah, back to family.
We'll see you guys a little forward if you make it there.
All right.
Meanwhile,
Nice.
so what happened to everyone else that was there?
scratching on the door.
Oh, no.
Like-
He scratched.
Let him in. Let him in, you monster. I know you physically can. It's funny.
I can't.
Tear up all the furniture in the
just-
divine realm.
Oh no. Dompe's new seat cushion. His ottomans. Oh no.
Rowana will make their way over to this this littler bridge then, looking down at it, seeing the tendrils somewhat down into the area, just like, oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I figured so. I didn't want to touch it yet. Yeah.
What do you think?
Maybe
Should we
after
stay
it's over.
here? We can make our way into the forest where Magic Frog is.
That's true. We could do that. Debating if we could support
Look.
more here or support more there.
Listen. If it gets past us, Ganon probably showed up, so you know, we got this.
Up to you.
But if I if I stay though, and I play a certain song, then Brock might be able to do that fucking cool ass shit he did to those Shikas in our house.
Maybe.
Oh, like breathing holy fire and almost
Yeah.
killing himself.
I also
Well,
wanna
that's
say,
true. You did hurt yourself by doing that.
It
You
was
have your
cool,
little
though.
note things that do knockback damage, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, you do have your landmines.
That's true. It knocks people prone. And I also have a song of Storms, which can help with that as well.
But you can
Although
then
it
knock enemies off to the abyss.
I think I would opt to stay here because I think he'd be of more support, of more like help here.
You see Obra look back as they do. I think I'll be better off there. Anything
Really?
I can think to do, I might just get in the way, shooting through everybody. Not to mention, they seem to flex their muscles, quote unquote. Not really the picking up and throwing people into the abyss type.
No. Your teleport magic might be pretty useful here, actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, if you could target the enemies and teleport them into the abyss, that'd be really handy, actually.
It's difficult to target things like that. I usually have to have it be, you know, people like you. I can. It's rough. If you think that I can, I'll stay here.
I know you can.
Okay, then I'll stay here. If Ganon shows up, then I guess this will be the place where we take him down.
Yeah.
You just hear grumbling from the front. Yeah, we'll take down Ganon with no Master Sword or no holy damage or.
Exactly.
Yep.
Adam just looks over. Try not to be so negative.
Is that progress? I don't know. I don't have enough context yet.
Meanwhile, rushing into the area, Halthan and the others.
Oh, look, more people. This bridge is getting very crowded.
She just keeps following him.
Oh my god, Ronan, for a second there I thought you left me behind. Well, you would never do that, would you?
Halthan
Oh, another friend.
looks around, makes their way over with the others, just like, oh, what are we doing? Oh, we're gonna try to hit them off. No, don't worry, I can do that.
I believe in you.
You just see the Riverzora Queen walk by, looking at everyone, looks over toward where Obra and Ronan are, just smirks, walks over toward where Pan is, and begins to aid in creating potions.
Your queenness. I don't know what the word is yet.
Speaking of which, hi, I see there's another pot over in the front, but like, no one can really use that without the others jumping in on them. If you can get somebody to protect me there, I can use it. He's motioning to the pot here.
Oh shit, that one. The poison pot, the pot of poison.
I mean, either Dawn or Roana could probably. I mean, Dawn is protecting the queen in Pan, so maybe Roana.
You could ask your mother.
Yeah. Can you help him protect him while he's doing his thing over there?
Looks down toward Argo. Sure. We'll see how things go. You think you can make something worthwhile? Maybe. I might be able to make us something that can either cleanse or heal us if I can. I don't have a lot on me. He just pulls out some of the different leaves and things that he has. Some of which being, if I remember correctly, because I think you guys had them and then you never used them again. So why not give them to him?
We got lots of garbage, man. I don't know.
Where are they?
The Balba, the leaves. The ones that fortify people.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what we called them.
That new Baba leaves.
Was it the Baba leaves?
Yeah, the Baba.
Yeah.
The Baba leaves.
You see him just like pull out some Baba leaves as him and Roana will make their way to the front. You just see as if they are a tourist just looking around everything. Wow, this is cool. Again, the queen, not really knowing what she's gonna do, just makes their way over with Argo. That's right, Argo. You can handle things here. I will take the front lines. Stands in front of where Adam is. Adam just puts the diamond spear forward and scoots him back.
I was about to say, I can't wait for the super low detail anime like version of him starfish flying into the air as something knocks him to the side.
The second lines. Halthan. I'll take the third lines. I'll take the fourth lines. I will stand with Brock the Mighty.
Oh, I have a title now.
Of course you have a title. It is my princely duty to give all heroes their titles.
You're a prince?
I'm essentially a king, but a prince.
Oh.
Well, maybe after this fight, we'll see exactly what I am and what I'm made of. If only the other me could see me now, Brock.
Oh, I get that feeling.
I think you and I have a lot in common.
You know, we are esoteric way, potentially, yes.
Thunder and the other Riverzora lady are here too.
Yeah, they can help protect fucking Argo or whatever.
They would probably get in the line, going forward.
Fair.
That being said, let's go to the ambush.
Douglas hobble.
Oh yeah, that's when Douglas would come in. Douglas, you drag yourself in. The heat lantern keeping you up.
Thanks for waiting.
Oh hey, you're good. Are you okay? Why weren't you right behind us?
I killed the wizard with my bare hands.
Wow, good job.
Congratulations.
I am the best wizard in Castletown. Who has a healing potion?
They're coming. They're on their way.
I'm standing over here then.
Douglas just goes over beside where everybody is and just lays
just
down
holds-
against the rocks.
He just pulls back the rubble. You see him like his bones slightly disintegrating. Oh, that's bad. I used too much, I think.
Give me just a minute. We'll see how many things I can make before the last place explodes.
That's okay. I left them a shock grenade. Most of them are dead.
That is very true. We are going to go back now. Two things that happen here. First off, the Dodongos mostly unaffected by the lightning, but the Bokoblins, they're gone. The Dodongos did take some damage. That being said, making their way out from this area, after a bit of time would pass, the Dodongos would roll out as they would, looking around somewhat aimlessly, not really knowing exactly what to do. They don't go forward quite yet, but eventually, just again, with no riders to tell them what they need to do, they start just sort of exploring.
I'm just like sniffing around.
One of them goes off and just starts basically making their way in that direction. One goes off into the other direction. One starts making their way down into the road. And I'm going to tell you right the fuck now, aimlessness and, traps don't really mix very well.
Yeah.
As soon as this one starts making its way over toward the water, there is a barrage of fire and arrows that come out from the bush next to it, as Hunter and Atalanta just absolutely destroy it.
Dead as dicks.
That does alert the other two somewhat, as this one seems to rush off in the direction. Upon making its way toward where it heard the explosion, however, there are a couple of Sheikah waiting for it.
All out attack.
Uh-oh.
As it's gone.
I assume they reset immediately.
They would definitely immediately reset.
They just keep resetting. The rock's just watching.
Finally, as this thing starts making its way back, it starts rushing as it jumps off from the thing that it was climbing upon. But it never touches the ground after it jumps off. As it jumped up, its legs flailing about, it gets caught by a bird as it starts flying away with it.
Well,
it's gone.
there's your dinner, I guess.
a pre-game snack. That's where the real fight starts.
Wait a minute. I need to look at the rock again because I gotta say, this sure looks like one of those predators that will drop its prey to kill it.
If it's a Dodongo-sized creature, maybe.
You just hear splat, splat.
I mean, it did
splat,
it with a Goma,
splat,
so...
splat, 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 splat.
I was thinking
Picks up,
turning it into
drops again, picks up, drops again.
Listen,
Turning it into a weapon?
yes, making it a weapon.
Oh, it would not do that.
I know it won't do that.
It's not smart
Too
enough.
smart.
It's not that it's not smart enough, it's that it wants to murder it and is not thinking ahead. If there were other things to hit with it, it might do it. But at the moment, it's like I want it dead, and then I might eat it. I don't know.
It's a delicacy.
It's very delicate. You find a little bit more time would pass. Stepping out from the area, going into this place. The whole area would begin to change. The area would get darker. The red light that was over the entirety of the place would shine darker. Stepping out into the large open area in front of him would be Ganon.
Uh-oh.
He would stop for a moment upon standing into this place. He would begin to breathe inward and let out a rough, almost just very heavy sigh as he looks about. As he sees the exit in front of him, he steps forward and stops. At first, his eyes going to the rocks in front of him. But then his eyes trail upwards toward where the mountain is. The mountain that the rock had just gone to. I'm going to have him roll. And I'm going to give 2 demon points. Meaning he's going to roll this 3 times.
Oh. We're at that stage.
First roll. I'm glad I put demon points in.
You know, well, I'm not.
Second roll.
It's fine.
2 fours. Can we make it a triple?
And last
Can we
roll.
make it a triple 4? No, we can't.
He looks over the water. He looks into the sky. And he looks toward the rocks. A snort-like grunt would come from him. As he takes a small chunk of malice from the tip of his blade and seems to just snap it off. Upon doing so, he tosses it forward into the rocks. I'm gonna give Havar 1 shot at this.
Come on, man.
Shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
This is the fucking anathema, so let's see.
Havar is the only one of the Sheikah here who can potentially do something about this. It will reveal his position if he does this, but it will also not explode everything. So
Havar, please.
Oh, no.
Why? It was a 17.
Oh.
Havar, how did you roll a 1?
a large silence follows as a single chunk ching, hits the rock and falls into the grass behind him. He's surprised for just a second too long before a crack appears below him. Give me 1 second. Do-do. As this crack appears below him, something rushes upwards from the crack. The crack explodes outward, destroying a number of the rocks around. As rising up from the crack,
Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
a large creature appears. As it comes up, in its 3 maws, it is going to attempt to eat the people around it as it rises upwards.
Dwayne, get back there right now.
Dwayne will be there.
Doing?
Dwayne is trying to ambush things, is what Dwayne's doing. But, you know, now's not the time now.
We need boss v boss.
As we're going to have... Boom, 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 boom. All of them. First things first, this Sheikah. The regular Sheikah without names are going to be the most susceptible to this. This no-name Sheikah. We'll do Havar last. This no-name Sheikah. Hunter. Great job, Hunter. We need you here.
Hunter's like, never again
Please.
with this thing.
And Atalanta. And finally, Havar. Havar nat 20s. I'm going to have Havar attempt to save Atalanta. As he sees these cracks appearing and he sees the other 3 of his Sheikah looking like they're about to jump out of the way, he trusts their training. It's wrong to trust their training, but he trusts their training and is instead going to rush over toward the Kokiri to attempt to get them out of the way. I'm going to roll for him one more time. If he gets really low here, it could backfire on him. But he's going to try to get Atalanta because Atalanta is very important.
Come on.
This is not a joke. This is not actually Polo, but it is kind of funny, the idea of, oh no, the Sheikah. No, not the Sheikah. Not the Sheikah. Hunter flies upwards. Atalanta looks like they try to jump out of the way, but the bush they're in is just a little bit too encumbering to them as a tiny. As Havar rushes in and jumps out of the way right as these 3 large heads of the Deku Hydra rise up and each of them snap down onto one of the Sheikah. Bloop. As the Deku Hydra raises up, unfortunately, this area is not going to be used for any jumps because it's already here. Coming out from the water, Knuckles, followed by the River Zora that's here, followed by Ruben, other River Zora that is here who does not have a name. You see from the trees a flying set of Koroks, one of them just seemingly dancing in the air as it's being held by his friend.
Get your shit together.
And the other one just sort of like looking forward, having 2 handfuls of what appears to be Deku nuts.
Hell yeah. Follow his example.
And finally, a cawing from the mountain as rushing downwards comes the rock in the direction of this place. Ganon stands and watches.
I mean, good.
The first things first. Because he did not get engulfed immediately, Hunter is going to throw a bunch of fire in that direction.
Burn that plant. Burn that plant.
Fucking Roy Mustang that bitch. Just fucking.
You're going to roll for the Hydra. If we remember, the Hydra is resistant to flames in this state, since it is not dry.
Yeah.
14. The Deku Hydra, whenever a mote of flame makes its way over to it, it seems to snap down onto it and completely disperse it. Another smaller Deku Hydra mouth, one of the smaller ones around it, starts to rise up as it engulfs the magic. Hunter is too angry not to try again. It is unfortunately not getting past the magic resistance of the creature. As once again, snaps down onto it and another little head rises up from the ground. I'm trying to think if any of these would have any idea of the weaknesses of this creature. Unfortunately, I do not think they would.
The only ones who would be Atalanta and him.
Yeah, Hunter might know because
Hunter might know.
Because Hunter was around when we were messing with that.
It's very true. He would know then. He would know about the slashing weakness.
Yeah.
And
Hunter
also
was with us when we were dealing with the Hydra.
The only thing
it spawns lots of heads.
He is going to call out the slashing weakness. The fact that, you know, it will summon heads from getting slashed. That sucks. But it also takes a lot of damage from being slashed, so...
You take what you get!
Yeah.
He would yell out to the Sheikah that this thing has the slashing weakness. At which point, the Sheikah would, and by Sheikah I mean the one Sheikah.
The Sheikah.
Havar would bring out a small Sheikah like little short sword area, and he will start making his way forward. He's gonna rush the area, and he's gonna attempt to start slashing at the base of this thing. You see Havar jumping from rock to rock, jumping up, slashing downwards. Who's gonna roll for Havar?
I'll do it.
Okay, I need you to roll me 2 attacks with advantage.
All right, here, I'll just get these 2. What the fuck, bro?
I mean,
it's an advantage, but still.
Whoa.
How the hell?
Well, both attacks hit because of the advantage. I don't know how it went from double nat 1 to double 15, but it did.
What would be the odds of that? That's fucking crazy.
I don't. That's some really actually crazy odds.
Good question.
But
next question.
Next question. Havar jumps forward and starts slicing at this thing. As he does, you do see that he is able to make a generous, seemingly sweeping strike into the base of these things. He is doing a gigantic amount of damage. Unfortunately, again, more Deku Hydras start popping up as this thing is sliced, but it does look like it is taking damage. We're then going to go to the River Zora, who see a plant and start extremely just like opening up their mouths and sending forth balls of flame toward it. Who's rolling for the River Zora?
I can.
Okay, I need you to roll me 2 attacks from the River Zora. They're both fireballing it.
I believe in them. I shouldn't have believed in them.
Shouldn't have believed in him.
Damn.
Unfortunately, again, it looks like this thing is just way too slimy, way too wet. Don't forget the overwhelm. Oh, that is true. He does have overwhelm on his attacks. He would have hit on the 15 out regardless, though. Knuckles and Ruben are gonna go forward. They don't have slashing, but they have stabbings.
I don't know. I feel like I could slash with at least his.
They don't do slashing.
Do piercing.
They don't do slashing.
But the boys are here.
The boys are here. as
Time to
they
give
are
them a
going
knuckle
to
sandwich.
attempt to start slashing at this thing. As they do, they sort of seem to note that with the piercing damage, it is not able to get through the tough hides of this creature. Unfortunately, they are not able to do much. As they slice through and they get around, they look at their weapons, they look to it, they note that they cannot pierce it. Knuckles looks over to Ruben, Ruben looks over to Knuckles. The two of them look from the Hydra to Ganon.
I mean, y'all motherfuckers have Weenai.
They do have Weenai, but that is true.
Ganon's scary.
That is true. That is true. Would they stay
And
to
Ganon
use
is
their
scary.
Weenai? I
That
feel
is
like they're gonna go
horrifying.
after Ganon.
They're brave.
Bravest
and-
motherfuckers ever.
They want to be somewhat useful. They see big monster, they're gonna go at him.
I mean, they're silvered weapons. I'm sure it'll be fine.
As far as they understand, from what they've been told, Ganon is a magical beast of some kind. They have silvered weapons. They're going at him.
I can only
It just
have
might
respect.
work.
It might-
It just
yeah.
might work.
The amount of respect Gorthos would have for these two right now.
Atalanta
That's some fucking bravery.
would look over toward the Deku Hydra, remember their last encounter with this beast, knowing that this thing is able to not only take over people, but also has extremely tough hides and is resistant to most damage except for slashing, is also gonna go toward Ganon.
You know, I've seen that one coming.
Only
Yeah.
this time, they're not wasting a turn. They're gonna go straight for him and start attacking.
Shotgun blasting this fucker.
Come
Do
on,
it.
Atlanta. I'm ready to roll. You're the you take all my good rolls.
Let's go for it. They're
Okay,
gonna
how
go
many
for.
attacks?
They're gonna go for 2 attacks. Each of them are gonna be 3 arrows each, but just 2 attacks,
All right.
and they are gonna have
Okay, come on
advantage with
then.
it.
Okay,
Cool.
hold on. All right, Atlanta. So here's the deal. You take my good rolls. Don't bitch out now, you bitch.
Oh,
Nat 20.
let's go.
So
Let's
this
go.
one-
20.
So this one will miss. Wait, is it these two or is it these two?
The
It was
these
two and these two.
two?
Okay,
We should
15
have
and
color
20.
coordinated them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Both
So
attacks
a
hit.
and let's go.
They're gonna rush forward. As they do, they're gonna fire off a volley of attacks in the first section. You see Ganon not even move as this tiny creature is going toward him, like, what the fuck's it gonna do? As they strike 3 times into his hooves with the first volley, he does
Oh,
seem
God, my
to
ankles.
step back somewhat, looking down as if finally taking notice of them. However, it is far too late as Atalanta runs up Ganon's leg and then jumps back, letting loose a volley into his face.
She does the slow-mo thing in the air. She aims for his face with the crit.
She's fucking. We're over here in Zelda. She's in fucking Shadow of Colossus.
Yeah, she is. She's in the fucking final stage of Colossus. She just lost her fucking horse. It's so terrible.
That is going to do damage to him.
Cool. How much?
Because
Tim?
one thing that he's actually not resistant to is forest weapons.
That's so
I did-
funny.
The
I didn't
Kokiri
plan on
woods.
sticks and twigs and leaves to hurt.
He is resistant
stones,
to most. He's resistant to most metallic weapons. He is not
was-
resistant to wood.
Oh my god. The Deku spear could
He's
have
not-
a use for once.
He's not splinter resistant.
As
Ow.
three arrows literally just go between his eyes.
What a fucking idiot.
She jumps back and just slides between Knuckles and Ruben, who look to her and then both stand in front of her.
She finds a way to
Chills.
fucking Akira drift without a vehicle.
What's that Yoko gift?
Yeah.
There you go, that one. Fucking Yoko drift.
Fuck yeah.
Ganon looks down and just for a moment there is a small, like, just curl of one side of his face as he seems to smirk down in the direction. We're gonna go to the Hydra.
He's impressed. That's bad.
The Hydra is not seeing many threats here. It is not really caring about the Koroks. It's not really caring about the River Zora. And there are 4 tiny heads. Hey, this whole thing is accurate. There are 4 tiny heads because of the slashes and the fireballs that hit it. It is gonna go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks onto Havar.
Holy crap!
Jeez.
If you guys remember, that was building up on you guys in that fight.
He's gonna get Ronin.
That's true.
Ronin had like fucking 10 of those things on his ass or some shit. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Anything, but...
Gorthos got ate by one of those.
I'm gonna make these 2 slightly different color because these are from the tinier heads. So these will be from the main heads. The tiny heads don't do shit. This main head is distracted. He's still looking over at Atalanta like, what the fuck? The middle head is gonna strike downwards and take a chunk. They're gonna slam down and bite down onto Havar. And as Havar looks like he's gonna pull out and try to get away, the other one is going to snap onto him as well. This one critting.
Uh-oh.
This is still the Deku Hydra, so it is not a ton of damage, but it is still a lot of damage. This is a slightly powered up one. This one will be doubled.
Did he just throw the bosses at this place in reverse order?
It looks like he did. Oh, you my fucking god. You asshole. You know what's missing a Slavner? That's because he perma died.
It's gonna be 4, gonna be 8. That's gonna be 12
Even
damage.
Ganon cannot recreate Slaverman's evil.
That's gonna be 12 damage onto Havar.
Yeah.
Havar is able to jump back, but you see there is a chunk taken out of his elder robe, and he just discards it and throws it off to the side.
Badass. Do this fucking Naruto shit. Do this fucking 7 path sage or whatever the fuck it's called. Fucking unleash your fucking ulti on it.
We're gonna go to Ganon.
No jutsu.
We're gonna go to Ganon. Ganon is going to go for 1 attack.
Okay.
Because he's not that into it yet. He wasn't actually going to fight until these 3 showed up, and then one of them actually did damage to him. He is gonna go for 1 swipe of his sword in the direction of these guys, which both Ruben and Knuckles will throw their shields in front of Atalanta for. That is a 3.
He just wasn't really into it, you see.
I'm gonna check. He might still hit.
Oh Christ.
Have to roll for overwhelm as well.
Oh.
Oop. +3. There's a 6. That is gonna hit. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit Ruben and Knuckles at the very least.
What the fuck was their AC?
They're not slouches. They're the defensive River Zora. They're the defensive Sea Zora.
No.
Fuck you mean a 6 plus his stat hit River Zora?
I'm sorry. Are you complaining that the final boss are attacking and actually hitting?
As a matter of fact.
3 on the die.
Now that you opened the door for it.
He got a 6 altogether, technically.
Yeah, he did get a 6, so that's the worst part.
He actually wouldn't have hit on the 3. But he does have overwhelm. As he strikes, Polo,
Yeah.
you would see that as he does strike, his blade seems to go through their silvered spear or their silvered shields as if they didn't have anything there at all.
Oh.
As that happens, the blade slices through Knuckles and through Ruben, immediately turning them into cards as they block for Atalanta. Atalanta knocks more arrows ready to go.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
We go back to the top, which is going to be the rock.
Alrighty.
As Dwayne flies down, looking at this freaking gigantic bitch.
He remembers. God, does he remember this?
You just see a look of pain and anger go through his eye, looking at this thing like, you motherfucker. You piece of shit.
Fun fact, the rock only does slashing damage, probably. I don't know.
The rock does do some slashing damage, yes. Do-do-do-do. As it is going to start clawing at the top of the center area of this thing. As it's going to go down, it knows it can't pick it up.
Or maybe it can.
So the first thing it's going to do is it's going to claw at the top of this thing. I would like for an attack from the rock. If we go back and look at the rock's sheet over here, it is basically just doing a talon attack. So d6 plus 5 if it hits.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I was so close.
What's his attack?
Its attack. What is it?
Here, I'm just gonna bring this card over here so we can look at it.
That would help.
Yeah. We'll put it in the water here.
Get in the water.
And its attack, as we look to it,
+5.
plus
right?
5. Yes. So that is a 16. That is gonna be a hit.
Hell yeah.
Let me get you a d6.
Oh,
Bloop. It gets a d6 plus 5, I think. Yep,
Yeah,
d6
that's
plus
what it
5. That is 7
Ugh.
damage. As it slices down, you see another little head sprouting up from the ground.
Does he get any more of those or just the one?
Yep, he basically has as many actions as you would have.
Oh.
you
Cool.
you can decide what all you want him to do. You are in full control of this man's. He would have attacked, but at this
Gotcha.
point, he's all up to you. It's kind of like how Douglas was being completely controlled there.
It's a 13 plus 5.
That's a hit.
Oh.
Another little guy will show up. Another 8 damage. That's also a hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Going
another
up.
9 damage. As this thing is literally going head to head, just jumping from them and slashing down at it. Do you want it to attack its last round? Or do you want to do anything else?
I mean, what? I'm trying to think. Let me look at this thing. Is there anything else it can? Let's see.
Love how I can hear.
Oh yeah, that's Orion trying to get into the sacred realm. Trying to get into the center of the thing. Hey, calm down.
It's Orion. They're helping be immersive.
Fucking
Gallon,
dogs.
Hey, come down.
He's so good in the other room. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Heckin', who knows? Maybe it'll come to that. Sustained flight. Carry 1 ally. Is that really that useful right now? I don't think so.
You could take Havar out of the range of it, I guess, if you wanted.
That's true.
Or you could go and grab Atalanta.
Atalanta. That's a good point. I mean, Atalanta has definitely been more successful in a fight than Havar has.
It's very true.
I guess he could just fly her over and let her take pot shots at Ganon or whoever she wanted. So yeah, let's do that.
The rock makes its way down. Upon seeing the sword slash that happened to Ruben and Knuckles, it rushes down and picks Atalanta up. Atalanta is still within range of their triple attack for now, as they're just rising up, aiming their arrows at him.
Oh, they have to be within melee range to do that?
For the triple attack, yeah.
Oh, okay.
For the shotgun blast.
Okay.
But they're still gonna get it this round at the very least.
Okay.
2-2. We're gonna go to Havar. Havar, this may be your last turn.
You got this.
I need someone to roll me for a couple of Havar attacks. They do have Overwhelm. I'll remember it this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 9 plus 1, that's 10, and 8 plus 3, that's 11. The 11 will hit. Will the 10 hit? Let me look.
Jesus.
The 10 will not hit. The 10 will just miss.
Damn.
Havar jumps up. He will strike it once more, leaving again another large gash in front of him. Another creature appears. And getting the thing on it. The Hydra is gonna have a turn whenever it gets there. Hunter, do you want to keep firing upon the Deku Hydra? You know it's resistant. You also hate it a lot. He's gonna keep firing on the Deku Hydra. He knows for a fact his magic isn't gonna. He knows for a fact his magic isn't gonna do shit to that guy over there. All right, Hunter is gonna go for another couple of fireballs. That means that the Deku Hydra has to roll against them.
All right.
The second one, he actually gets hit with it. The first one is just like he did before. He goes and engulfs it, snaps down on it, but it looks like Hunter was waiting for that, and instead of aiming for one of the other ones, aims for it again as he strikes it again with a thing of fire, and it does seem to hit it this time, dealing a decent bit of damage. Not a lot, because it's resistant, but a decent bit. We're gonna go to Atalanta. Atalanta will get 2 attacks with advantage. 2.
Okay. Light blue is attack 1. Dark blue is attack 2.
Got it.
Alrighty.
Both will hit.
18. Yeah.
Wow.
As they are going to do another 3 to 6, and then another 6. Yeah, another 12 damage toward Ganon. Ganon puts like a hand up to try to stop it, but like you just see the rock flap its wings and knock the hand downward right as Atalanta lets loose 2 more volleys of arrows at his face.
Yeah.
The rock then flies back with Atalanta. We're gonna go to the 2 River Zora. I'm just gonna roll for their attacks real quick.
Come on.
Because I don't remember who was rolling for them. Yee. They're both gonna miss once more.
All right.
And we're gonna go to the Deku Hydra.
Here it comes.
There are now 7 attacks. The little heads.
Flurry rush.
The little heads are going to attack the River Zora. So these 2 are attacking River Zora 1. That is going to be a hit. These attacks are attacking River Zora 2. That is going to be a crit. Let's deal with those first. 2. 1. They will take 3 damage. This River is fine. They only got hit with 1 of them. They're good.
Huh, neat.
17 is the next one. This goes to River Zora 2. It's going to be 6 damage. It's almost already gone. The crit's going to take them out. I don't think there's anything I can roll that it doesn't. Yeah, even double that. It's just another 6. This River Zora is down.
Damn.
And the Korok's cheering too. It didn't work. The 3 heads are gonna go down on Havar.
Why do we bring them again?
They're allegedly fucking dangerous. They're dangerous range attackers, but yeah.
When they're in the forest and they have holy attacks. That's 2 misses and 1 hit on Havar. Havar could sit up to this.
What I'm hearing is we should have stationed them in the totally not lost woods.
Unfortunately, you guys knew 0 things about the Koroks.
Yeah.
I mean, we did put them in the Lost Woods, technically.
Is this not lost woods? This
area?
here?
No, this is in the mountains.
Yeah, this is in the
This is
mountains.
in the mountains.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is it, but fucking.
The next map is.
Yeah.
The next map
Yeah,
is.
you guys put them in the Korok town eventually. The first, you guys put them in Kokiri
I
town first.
retreated here.
Yeah, they were good there.
Okay.
They can't be good here, unfortunately.
Okay. Now I see.
Anywhere else.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Deku nuts aren't really gonna work against the Deku Hydra either. Like tiny little Deku nuts being thrown by this guy. There's too many heads.
Take that, bitch!
7 damage. Havar, as he slices at this thing one final time, the middle head strikes down. Or no, the left head strikes down, misses. Right head strikes down, misses. Havar doesn't have anywhere else to go. As the final head strikes down, they throw their arm in front of themselves and are gone. Leaving behind 1 River Zora and Atalanta. And the Koroks. Who at this point are just like
trust.
Go.
at this point they are just floating this way.
Trust.
Have you met our friends Toby and Horatio?
Yo, Korok and Clutch both start with K.
Ganon.
What?
No, they don't.
Ganon, upon seeing Atalanta rise into the air, they're gonna raise their blade, but upon seeing the rock and seeing Atalanta, they stay their blade. They look to the rock, they look to Atalanta, they look over to Hunter, and they point toward the exit.
Cower.
Don't say that to Hunter.
I'm gonna have the 3 of them roll against this. Hunter, Atalanta, and the Rock. Who wants to roll for which?
I'll roll.
I will roll for Atalanta.
And I'll roll for Hunter.
All right. Just claim your dice. Claim them.
18 for Atalanta.
Atalanta does not want to go.
Well, Dwayne does, I think.
You see the Rock start flying in the direction. Atalanta will jump and struggle out of the reach as they start falling towards Ganon. The Rock looks back and is going to float off toward the exit. Hunter, looking as pissed as he's ever been. Just his eyes, the pupils are like so fucking tiny with anger looking the direction. He's flying away completely against his will. He knows he's flying against his will. He knows something just happened to him.
Flipping off Ganon while he flies backwards.
He is the most pissed he's ever been in his life.
Unlock your ultimate fire magic. Do it, little fairy.
Atalanta is gonna jump off from the rock, and as they do so, they're gonna get a couple more attacks on Ganon. Roll me for.
I'm telling you, we don't bitch out, bitch.
roll me for Atalanta's attacks.
Bitch out, bitch.
In fact, why don't you give me one more attack from Atalanta?
Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Are we gonna get big money? Who knows? But either way, you're dying a fucking hero. 18, 10, 14.
2 of the attacks will hit. There was a fleeting given to Atalanta, and I usually don't allow it.
We're gonna
roll me one more time. I usually don't allow it.
Come on.
That's a
Nice.
crit.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I think it's the first time Gary, I think, has ever taken damage in his life. Well, this life.
As Atalanta jumps off from the rock, they just arrow themselves toward him as if they're skydiving. They pull their forest bow in front of them. They aim directly at his face once more, and without even almost too fast to see, they knock 9 fucking arrows and shoot them all in quick succession. All 9 of them shooting him square in the fucking face.
She just has a fucking quick time slow-mo moment like in Breath of the Wild. Just bing, 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 bing.
God, that is 6, 12, 24 damage.
You see, this is what we really
This
want
bitch
to
put
do.
in work.
Gidon and Atalanta, man.
As they fall toward them, as they let loose the 9 arrows, Ganon puts his arm forward and catches her in the air.
Uh-oh.
He looks to her, raises her up to his eye level.
Congratulations, warrior. You die like all the rest.
Atalanta looks to him. They spit in his face.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
just saying. Before a bullshit.
Oh. Fuck.
I just had to get one more for the road.
I
Poor
can't even.
choice of last words.
Ganon then crushes Atalanta in his hand.
Fuck, bro.
She
My
lets
baby
out
put in work.
a small yell before dispersing.
All right, nameless River Zora.
How you got all right, nameless
I'm just
River.
saying. Listen, she didn't even get a roll to resist the power thing. I'm pretty sure she fucking booked it with the fucking little.
All right, you got this, nameless River Zora. You got this, custom name 1.
I'm gonna roll for them for the cower.
Please stay
I gotta
fine.
fucking pee, bro. Oh, pee.
Go. Damn it.
Yeah, they're out. They're out of here. They're out of here.
They've been gone. That was just an after image.
Hey,
Ganon looks forward, looks to the Deku Hydra. You see the Deku Hydra look down at him, and for a second, look like it's about to snap at him as he raises a hand and just seems to backhand one of the heads away from him.
Don't abuse her deck.
Behave.
As he says that, the Deku Hydra begins to glow as it vanishes.
oh. Oh. Fucker.
He's got his own portable Deku Hydra.
You guys see floating in for a moment what appears to just be some Koroks. Yaha! Yaha! We should get the fuck out of here! What are we even doing here? They just fly in, and then they just fly into one of the caves.
You should probably go to the Lost Woods back there.
Oh, you're right. You see Dawn. You see Dawn like start looking like he's about to charge him. You're like, no, no, no.
They go in there. Oh yes, the power. We're in the Lost Woods, friends.
At
We
which
will
point,
die with honor.
At which point you just hear coming in.
Wow, there were some Goron curses. There were some. Was that a Minish curse? Jeez.
You see, just staring forward, getting to where you guys are, and then looking back toward the area, just the angriest little fairy you've ever seen in your life.
Listen. I'm just saying, he's this angry. He sees Douglas with the lamp, and he goes over and takes it from him.
You just see him looking in the direction, at which point, as if he's finally free of whatever that was, he speeds in the direction and looks like he tries to go back in before the rock and the River Zora make their way out, and it looks like the area is sealed.
Yep.
He just starts pushing his face against the wall.
I didn't hear no bell.
So what that well, huh?
Calm yourself, calm yourself, little friend.
Oh, he bit me.
Ow. No.
Whatever is there is gonna come through here soon enough. Relax.
You must explain what happened. It was him.
Now, one of you.
The one that you're all worried about. The one called Ganon. He's here.
Crap. Crap. Tries to get up. No, I'm getting away from this door.
He struck down Atalanta.
Oh yeah, I'm getting away from this door.
Dog's like, nah, oh wait, no, waiting for potions. I'm out of here. Wait, I got one gun.
Oh, thank you. Just immediately chugs it down as he's hobbling away.
Yes, all of you should go to the other side. The rock looks around, looks like it tries to fly, but sees the tendrils on the top, just starts basically having to like keep its arms in. It looks completely uncomfortable in this room.
He can still flap his wings though, right? He can't fly, but
He can flap his wings, yes.
okay. I assume he could probably still do the other thing that he was talking about with the.
Do you want to move him? Do you want to have him move somewhere else?
It's kind of useless in this tiny space. More or less.
Tiny space, a little bit.
The next room will probably be an open enough. Like the next two rooms are open enough that he could probably fly around in.
I'd say send him to the
Magic Frog room.
Yeah.
He's like
Or the Rog room.
trying to walk his way around, not putting his arms up, because whenever he does get his wing up slightly, one of the tendrils seems to take a feather from his wing. He caws at it.
Yeah, we can't really stop it from doing that. I'm not sure what's wrong with Ophi here.
Pretty sure this isn't our Ophi, or it's kind of, it is, but it's not. It's fine.
You know, I should be used to be like doubles of things existing that are not the same thing. Still not. It's a slow process, I think.
We should probably go, right? Yep. Picks up Argo. Carries him under arm, walking this way with Douglas.
I'll turn on right now if I wasn't so scared of Ganon.
River Zora will get in place with the other River Zora.
Yeah. Now Rowana can go back to fucking guarding that one bridge.
How much health does that give me back?
You were going to roll a d4, and you're going to get d4 plus 1, because it was not a lot of time.
Where's the D4s at? They're all over the place. I'm gonna roll one of these.
Where's it at? Which one?
Right here on the bridge. Please be a 4. 3.
Gonna get 4
Just a
health
4.
back.
Yeah, I got full heal.
You got full healed.
Heckin' Cody.
What's up?
Before things would have gotten started here, before that would have happened, people would have piled in.
Mhm.
Would I have been able to heckin' lay down some of the fucking? shit,
They
what do you call
disappear
it?
very quickly if you
Notes?
remember.
Do they? Okay.
Right.
So you would have
Could
to
I
lay them.
at least,
You can start laying them down now.
Okay, then I can do that now. Can I also heckin' give people a Song of Gorthos, like let them do one of Gorthos's abilities thing for like their first turn or whatever?
That would have to be on your turn.
On my turn.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Rowana is currently trying to figure out if she's gonna go back or if she's gonna stay right where she is with the hunter. Come on, little friend. We can push them into the abyss.
Huh. Yeah, I kind of feel a lot better now all of a sudden.
Hunter is just staring in the direction being carried off by Rowana.
Yeah, I think about right here will work.
One right there.
I suppose we'll wait right here. Yeah, I guess. I don't really know what else to do.
They're cooking up something that way. Looks like.
The queen looks over at Pan. Do you want to make your way away? Pan looks to the concoction they're making, looks back toward the bridge, looks back to her, shakes her head, smiles. All right then. Let's see if we can finish this.
It's like she speaks a novel, but it's only with a shake. It's crazy.
Stepping into the room from the other side. You guys see a large creature, as large as Brock, if not larger, stepping in.
Oh.
The rock caws out at it. Hunter starts yelling more curses in the direction. It looks around. He steps forward. And as you do start putting those things down, just like before, he does not get closer. He moves his hand forward. Rising up from the darkness around. Long necks of the Deku Hydra coming up from the abyss.
I feel like this should come with a consequence.
It's gonna. Don't you worry.
Okay, good.
Do not
Awesome.
worry about that. As the Deku Hydra rises up from all around. Ronan,
Yeah.
you know this thing.
Oh, I do.
You see that this
Yeah.
one looks larger than the one you have fought before. And it is already coming with some extra heads that seem to be rising up.
Mm-hmm.
You're also looking at this going, you're decently sure your things aren't going to be much use against it in particular. But if anything else shows up,
If anything else shows up, allies can also grab a hold of them, I think, and get healed a little
very
bit.
true, very true.
If they need it. So he would have let everyone know that beforehand.
As the Hydra rises up, you see immediately from Thunder, Halthin, Adam, and I keep looking at him and saying Safin. I keep thinking he's Sasuke.
Well, it's because it's Bird's
It's Birdsuke. You're right.
AKA Birdsuke Birdchiha.
Right. Birdsuke, Birdchiha. As Sefin, Adam, Halthin, and Thunder rush forward. All of them are going to do slashing damage, so that's good.
Yeah. Take it down.
Rowana steps forward. They're going to get one of the heads at the very least.
Bling's doing such wrestling it.
You see, unfortunately, the Rito firing arrows downward at it, but all of them bouncing off of the hide of the Deku Hydra. You see Nala making their way forward. They would get into the same area as this thing, but they wouldn't activate it because they don't need to. They would rush forward. I'm guessing that whenever this shows up, those of you who would know, which is Ronan, would probably tell people that slashing damage is the way to go for this thing.
Yep, hit it with slashing stuff.
You would also note, Ronan, that a certain one of the people here is holding on to the heat lantern.
And Douglas is very aware of the heat lantern's powers. He's just like under the bandages, you can see a big grin.
You don't need me to tell. You don't know what to do.
The heat lantern's like flickering with light.
As we're gonna go to.
Sorry to the Zora that are nearby, but
we're gonna start things
It's
off with the person that is the highest in this initiative, which should come but no surprise, is Rana.
yeah.
Rana is going to see some of the heads peeking up. They're gonna get their Weenai ready. They're gonna punch, which will do effectively nothing, but they are gonna get their extra Weenai attacks on the end of it. So we just have to roll to see if the attacks are gonna hit.
All right. Where's the dice?
Let's get some dice over here. Let's drag them over.
You know, I'd think that Ophi would be the one who gives highest initiative.
Ophi has his own things happening. Ophi is a room hazard, so they get their stuff at the end of the round.
Hooray!
All right, she gets how many?
They get 3 attacks and 3 Weenai attacks, but instead of 3 attacks, they're getting just the 3 Weenai attacks.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume all 3 of the base attacks will hit for this scenario.
Oh, okay. You don't need me to roll.
Yeah, you can roll the Weenai attacks though.
Okay. One of them.
To the 2. I believe 2 of them will hit.
Oh, really? Fuck yeah.
It was almost a nat 20 though,
Yes.
because it just had to roll off the 8.
You see them
been
rush
doing that
forward.
all
As they do, one of the attacks seems to glaze off of the rough surface of this thing, where she was not seemingly to expect it. Usually only fighting things in deserts. It's way too wet in here. If only things were drier. Anyway, she seems to miss with the first Weenai, but does go for the second 2 as she is going to strike forward. Go ahead and roll me 2d4s for each of those.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh, yeah.
7 damage. As she strikes in, another couple of heads will appear because of the amount of damage, damn. But it is still standing. She's gonna go for another. She's gonna go for the. Nope, she can't do the punches. Okay. She goes for a couple of attacks. We are then going to go. I'm gonna move Atalanta off of my thing. Unfortunately, goodbye, Atalanta. We're gonna go to Adam. Adam is gonna rush forward. Adam does do piercing damage. However, Adam's damage can't be resisted. So Adam is the only person that actually can do damage to this thing without it being slashing.
Hey.
Who wants to roll for Adam?
I will roll for Adam.
Okay, I'll put a dice around here. Adam has overwhelm, so I'll give you this.
Alrighty.
4
Wow.
plus 1, that is a
Ugh.
5. Adam is going to turn that into a hit.
Okay.
Oh.
So you see, as Adam strikes forward, you see the creature seem to resist him for a moment. Then the gems along Adam's neck begin to glow, and then he strikes forward with a renewed vigor and stabs into it. He can only do that once a round.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
He is
What
going
a scary
to.
bitch.
He's going to do a d6. Bloop. 5
5.
damage. 5 plus half of his strength. Damn. Okay, that's 9 damage.
Blam.
As Adam, that's his first attack. Go for another one.
All right. Does his other one have the overwhelm as well?
Yep.
All right.
He only gets the 2 attacks, but that's gonna be a hit.
16.
2, roll me a
17 total.
d6. 2, that's a 5 damage altogether. So he did 14 damage altogether in his turn. He's doing pretty good.
Alrighty.
2. We
Let
then go
Adam's dice right here.
to the next person on this. I have to like move them all around because they're in different rooms now. It's actually Halfin.
Yes, my boy. I'm back to rolling Halfin.
Halfin, you can do this. You have. He's weak to slashing. Halfin. Next attack from Halfin.
It's fine, Halfin. You were just warming up.
Halfin.
Does he hit with an 8?
It's too chilly in here.
An 8 doesn't hit. It's way too chilly in here. If only it was drier.
Bro, it's right in front of.
It's literally the size of the bridge.
He's the only person here that doesn't have a special sword. Leave him alone.
True.
He has an iron sword. Speaking of special swords, actually not a sword. I believe you have a hammer, don't you, my dude? This may be a problem for you. Sefin is gonna go for an attack. He would have been told. I'm gonna assume he's smart enough. He sees all of the
yelled it out.
Yeah, he sees all of the arrows blinking off of him. You see him take to the air, flying just low enough. He looks around. He's going for Ganon.
Him. He flies straight out like a bullet with the hammer ready and just uses the momentum to smash into him.
He is moving at least 4. He is moving at least 4 spaces toward the enemy. He is gonna get advantage.
I was right. Hell yeah.
Go ahead and roll. And if he hits, something fun will happen.
Sure, I'll do it.
Right. You called it. Only feels right.
Come on, let me get some good hits here. 13.
That's a hit. This is the fun thing that happens. As Sefin hits, he's gonna strike into Ganon. Ganon's gonna be resistant to this damage. It's not like he's not like he's Atalanta. But that is going to be a D4 of that is going to be 2 D4s of damage. 2. Let me get the other one real quick. Up, there you go.
2 damage.
2. He then, upon striking, doop, 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 moves back 4 squares. And then speeds forward. Roll me another advantage.
Oh my god.
He is getting
What
an
a
extra.
fucking
Oh, right. He should be having overwhelm in these attacks. He gets an extra overwhelm every time he does this, though. Which means because he has 2 cases of overwhelm, he gets an extra D4 of damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, neat.
Whoa, my internet. I fucked up right there.
Highest is a 7 + 1. That is gonna be a miss, unfortunately. Roll me a d20 to see if he flies back, because he didn't hit this time.
Son of a bitch, dude.
He unfortunately does not rush back. This next one will not have advantage. This is the last attack.
It still has overwhelm?
It still has overwhelm, yes. He strikes forward and he does hit Ganon with 1 attack. Ganon didn't seem ready for it. As soon as he goes in for another, Ganon seems to block it with his blade and then knock back at him with the back of his hand for the last one. Sefin then is unfortunately still within range of attack. His big thing is hitting and flying backwards.
That's so cool.
You are pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna go to Douglas.
It is Douglas's turn.
Hold on, I'm gonna change the music real quick.
The boss is in danger now. Douglas is now active.
Would you like to use one of your actions to activate the heat lantern?
Yeah, he's gonna just spin he's gonna twirl this heat lantern around and just slam it like Gandalf.
Just like in the original thing, as you activate the lantern, you have to be close to the enemy to do so. But as long as you are within, let me look at your magic. You have a 6 magic. As long as you are within 3 hexes of a thing, everything within 3 hexes of you is now considered dry.
I think I'm within 3 hexes. Let's see. 1, 2, is there starting?
Not hexes, squares, yes.
So it's starting. Okay, so
You're
yeah,
fine. You're there. This
Cool.
will affect Nala, but both Adam and Halthan, it actually helps Halthan. Adam and Halthan are fine.
And maybe we're wanted to a little bit. Who knows?
Yeah, Ron is
Really
fine.
dry in here, son.
At this point,
Ah,
you see all of the muck on the Deku Hydra begin to start drying up. As we look at the Deku Hydra's thing, they are weak to drying up. They're weak to holy damage, weak to slashing. They're weak to fire damage if dry. Otherwise, they're resistant. However, they are now dry. They are now weak to fire damage.
oh.
There is just a
Hunter.
glint. There's just a glint from Hunter.
There's a glint from Douglas and a glint on.
I'm just saying, I feel like Hunter's bad enough to do Hellfire.
Next is going to be Dawn. Because Dawn can actually do things in this fight. He can't do things to him. Dawn could rush to Ganon.
I mean, he could.
It's up to you. You could also have him wait here in case other things show up. He would be able to get there.
So wait, if Dawn dashes, can he get Seven in and out?
Dawn can go in a straight line if he rolls. He will go until something stops him.
Oh, he's one of those.
So he could get there in theory.
He could get there, yes. Because at that point, he just needs to move to the stairs and then he can attack Ganon. But if you wanted to wait here in case other things show up, that's also fine. I can take him off the initiative for now.
I think it would make more sense for him to wait.
Okay.
And he's a smart boy, and I think he'd know that.
Ronan, your turn is on the same time as Dawn's. I just now remembered. So it is your turn, actually.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I forgot that your guys have your initiative.
Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to start playing Song of Gorthos.
Okay. As you start to play the Song of Gorthos around, as everything spreads outward. I'm going to look at the thing very quickly.
Which was 15 song. Giving allies power from the radar. Yes. So you are able to give your actions to certain allies here. Who are you giving them to?
Brock, do you want to get closer to the big plant monster?
Yes.
Alrighty. So
Honestly, I want to get closer to Ganon.
Brock is able to do the things they want to do on this turn, if you remember as well.
yeah. With your base movement, how long would it take? How many actions would it take you to get there?
And I think he only has normal movement. So a few actions.
You could get here because of how you take up space with your base movement.
Okay, that's pretty close.
Okay, so that's 3.
And
right,
if you wanted to use your fire attack, which again we haven't made a thing for, you could angle it up.
It's a big target.
Yes.
That
is up to you.
I will also use.
I'm okay with trying that.
A point of thing to. I'll use a point of my own action to give people access to Gorthos's actions again.
Okay.
If he so chooses to do Holy Flame, then he can, I suppose.
So Brock is getting one of them? Or is Brock getting more of them?
Okay, so I used 3 to get him over there. And then I'm using my 4th one.
Oh, he could get there with base movement.
Yeah, I can get there myself.
Oh. Okay.
You're having him basically go. He can move his base movement and do one action. with one of your things.
Okay, so I've used one action to just get him there.
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll give him. I'll use another action to activate like the holy or the access to Gorthos's powers.
Okay. We'll say that that's whenever he can do his thing.
Mhm.
I'll give him another to do what he will with yeah.
So the way this worked last time is he basically used his action on his turn because he is in a body that is Gorthos to do the big fire thing. So you giving him an action will let him do that regardless.
That
Yeah. You don't get to give me a second one.
He can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you've used two, one to get him there and one to let him use his one to let him use his action.
Okay.
You have two left if you'd like. If you want to do the third one to be letting everybody have their reactions, that's something you can do. Because that's the one I think you wanted to do, the reaction one, right?
The reaction one for
Allowing them to perform the disarm and stuff.
Yes, it allows everyone that hears it to do that, right?
Yes.
Stand down, disarm, flare rush, and devoted smite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I will use a third action to do that.
Okay, you have your fourth one. Are you going to give it to somebody, or do you want to do something yourself?
What is Obera's range on her fire stuff? Not this far, I would imagine.
Obera's range is however much I want to give Obera.
Then I'll give it to Obera to do a fire.
Obera is a very powerful witch.
Yeah, I'll give it to her.
Obera, if you're worried about range for a fireball, Obera can hit that.
Hell yeah. Do it, baby.
She can also exclude all other targets and effects for her stuff. I don't think that's going to matter right now, but it is something she can do.
Do it.
All right, so Obera is going to do a fireball, and you're going to go for your fire breath there, my boy.
Yes.
You will take the damage.
Yes.
I'll remind you. Okay. The two. Are you putting anything in it?
Probably should put a lot into this, just in case. I'll take a backdraft, but so I got
We do have
two. I do got things. I have two flurry rushes. I have one magic shield. I have one gifted strength left, and I already burnt all the dispels. So
You didn't. That wasn't you that burnt those dispels.
Douglas burnt all these.
Mm-hmm.
I have all these still.
Listen, just remember, Anthony, when we
1,
get
2,
real
5,
Gorthos back,
6,
she will also have everything back.
13,
That's never gonna
14. Fuck you. But there's 15 tokens. I could nuke one of these two fuckers, and I feel like
You are not in
The
range for
Hydra.
Ganon.
yeah, no, but I am in range of the entire Hydra.
Would you like to try?
Yes, I think I'm
How
going
many
to.
are you using?
I forget what the scaling is for each one of these I burn.
Every
so...
one of them gives an extra D4.
Do.
Oxy and Galanuke, not Galanuke 2, Electric Boogaloo.
And then I'm gonna use gifted strength.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're gonna use gifted strength.
Yee.
Okay. I would like you to roll me for the attack. This will be a +7 because of your gifted strength.
Cool. Hold on. The threat of a 1 is too much. +8. Uh-oh.
That is an
16.
8 + 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then the actual fire, which would be your, yep. So that would be another, I believe. No, it would be 2. It would be 2.
Yep.
Roll me all of these dice, and you are also gonna take this.
Yeah. We definitely have a gold rupee somewhere, right?
Hopefully.
Oh, fuck it. 36. On a dry target, I think does holy damage.
So the fire damage, they're weak to. The holy damage, they are also weak to. So yes, all 36 of this will be doubled. As Brock rushes forward. Upon doing this, they rear their head back and just breathe this wave of fire in front of them. Upon doing so, they themselves will also take this. I need you to roll me, I believe. Let me look at the armor. You have to roll me a resistance check. And then we'll see if there's any money around.
Resistance, it looks like it's 5.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot
Okay.
you were wearing that.
Yeah. Whew. This is really stupid and dangerous.
Sure, go ahead.
Hands in front of me.
Yeah, it is.
Sure, go ahead.
Ha. All right, roller. Nah, money, get fucked.
Natural 20.
I guess I don't need a euro.
Let's see. Does anyone here have money?
I sure as shit don't.
Does the plaque count as a gold rupee?
What plaque?
Shit.
It's in a different room.
Different reality. Shit, it's in a different bubble. That's right. I don't know if people have money.
I'm just saying.
I don't
would
think
be
you or
very
Ronan
funny
have
if-
any money.
Yep.
I just want to
No.
say, it would be hilarious if Sephin had some money on him.
Sephin would
He
not.
just lost it.
Sephin would not. I'm gonna roll for the only person here that has a job. Which is
Who
to
has a
say,
job?
I mean,
Oh,
Pan
Pan
should have some. We bought
or
so much from
Thunder.
Pan.
Hand or thumb, they both get a paycheck.
both
I
of
mean,
them.
would the queen of the River Zora not have a little bit
Why
of
would they
money?
carry money around them?
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know who might? You know who
Yeah.
might carry money around with them though? The queen of the
Domi.
Gerudo.
Yes.
Domi
There's at
would
least
not.
3 people. Domi doesn't know what money is. That's right.
I'm gonna roll for
So-
the 3 of them.
Come on, come on. Use the powers of communism.
We'll see if the powers of communism work. First,
It'll be the first time in history.
the Gerudo Queen.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, used the last of their money to get their nails did before coming here.
God damn it.
Understandable.
They needed to look good for the final battle.
They needed their war paint.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna roll for Pan. Did they get any sales before this?
Come on, Pan.
Oh,
16.
I'm gonna roll a d4.
Come on.
They will get this
please.
many silver rupees.
Oh, fuck. Come on. Fuck.
They sold a single potion before this. You only need 2 more silver rupees collectively to have a single gold rupee around here.
So we need Thunder to have 2
Thunder.
silver rupees.
Did you and Blaze stop by the sweet shop before coming here or not?
Dude, I swear to fucking God, if you stop by Willy Wonka's goddamn stand. I'm okay with Brock just disappearing, but still, 10.
I'm gonna roll a d4.
Come on.
On.
3.
Let's go.
Hey.
Between them, you don't even need to take pans
Cool.
because it only works with gold rupees. There is a single gold rupee in front of you. from Thunder as he sees his wallet raise up into the air, and he's like, "Hey,
My snack money.
that's my snack money. What the hell?"
You see just Braun detonate like a grenade, and like he just flickers back to reality. Like,
You gain back the 3 hearts that you would have lost there.
Remember that you can grab that thing in front of you, the little note to get a D4 of healing as well. Whenever it comes around.
The Deku Hydra in front of you. The 4 little heads are gone. And 2 of the big heads are gone. Leaving only the tiny head, or not the tiny head, the middle head of the Deku Hydra still screeching.
All right. Obra, let's do it, babe. Let's go.
Obra is gonna go for a little fireball. They're gonna shoot that fireball forward. They're gonna go forward. They're gonna shoot it. Roll me for Obra's magic.
Alrighty. I believe hers is like a +7 right now.
Yep.
Sorry, Thunder.
As a 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a certain person do what they usually did with Gallon back whenever this happened. If you remember, a certain little fire fairy was able to enhance Gallon's fire attacks.
Yep.
Do it.
Do it.
We are going to double the damage of Obra's attack. We look here. I'm guessing it's just their thing. I'm gonna go look. I'm just gonna make sure. Rivers Aura Magic. Let me look at Rivers Aura Magic. There it is. 6 D4 damage plus magic. Yep, D4 plus magic. Their magic is 7, so a D4 plus 7.
Just take one of these.
We're gonna double it and then double it again. That is 9. That is 18. That is 36 damage.
Damn.
As Hunter, pissed as all fuck, flies up into the air where the fireball is coming from and just brings his hands wide and just doubles it as it strikes into this creature. There is a screech from the Deku Hydra and it's just down. Not only is it down, but you hear crunching from below from where Ophi is.
Hell yeah.
Because these things are rising up from around the darkness.
When it comes to the bridge, does it look to have sustained any kind of damage from having that kind of weight on it?
The bridge seems mostly fine because it seemed to come around the sides, if you remember.
Okay, cool.
If it started going on a rampage, maybe not.
Gotcha.
But it did
Good.
not.
So
Ganon watches as the Deku Hydra falls in front of it. It seems to have for a second forgotten that there's a person flying into it with a warhammer. He's just kind of blocking it nonchalantly. As he looks forward, when the Deku Hydra falls,
You really are persistent. Fine.
he brings his hand forward. And now that the Deku Hydra is finished.
Oh, it's just the graveyard.
Finish them,
that's awesome.
witch.
Finish them, witch.
A large storm appears from behind him.
Oh.
Rushing in a mountain of sand and clouds and just straight up wind billows around him, striking inwards toward the entirety of this place. This seems to be mostly directed toward a certain individual in this room.
Mhm.
And that is Adam.
Uh-oh.
I wonder why. As a large wave of magic comes crashing in from behind him, he rears his blade back and he will strike forward, sending a wave of malice across the bridge in front of him.
Who had the fucking thing? Who had the big shieldy thing?
Big shieldy thing.
The thing that was made specifically to deflect this one attack.
Mm-hmm.
Brock, I think, has it.
Yeah.
Boy, just fucking running it, just trying to intercept.
Brock,
Do I need
You-
dungeon action or
need to use your dungeon action.
cool burning? Done.
Brock rushes forward, pulling out from his cloak a large shield that he places in front of himself. The malice that strikes forward hits dead center in the shield where Brock is standing. There is a slight look of surprise that goes across Ganon as he is once again just bing, bing, bing.
He can fucking fly with the storm happening.
He's doing great. He's able to fly with a warhammer on his back. He's good.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
That weapon.
As it collides with you, Brock, I need you to roll me for your resistance.
Uh,
You do have a fleeting.
You do have fleeting.
that's nice. I have 3 health. That's a fucking 20.
Would you have grabbed the little thingy on the way?
Fuck. I probably would have ran over that, wouldn't I? I don't know. That's up to Deco.
I'm going to check your thing. We'll see. I haven't read it in a while. Where's it at? Solid cord? Yeah.
Yeah.
The ally finds their way to the cord. They can use it to either give themselves a D4 healing or add an attack or damage. They didn't use it. And I will say the idea of using it would be the dungeon action.
Oh, you can only get one action with a dungeon action? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I could burn the second one.
That is still
but
a
I don't
20.
want that. Yeah, 20.
As it strikes into you, I need you to roll me magic for the shield.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's the trick, isn't it? Oh, come on, magic shield.
That is a 20!
Ooh. So that's a 23.
As it seems to collide, this large wave of malice collides with this ruby shield. Upon it doing so, Brock holds the shield in front of him, shaking on top of this area. The lights in front of him go out. The Ophi tentacles that are near completely just flail away from it. They're busy with a carcass of a monster down below it now. As the winds that are surrounding seem to go beyond Brock, but the malice stops where it is. You can tell, Brock, this was meant to wipe everyone on this bridge out.
That's bad.
There is a crack, but it does not come from the shield. You see a crack appearing in the glove that that Gorthos had made.
Oh,
as the power behind this radiates and pushes you back slightly, but you dig in and you push forward. Upon doing so, you send it flying back at Ganon, who takes it full force and is sent crashing into the stone behind him.
oh.
A large crack appears on the shield.
Oh.
as half of the shield falls. You feel you might still be able to use it, but you're not sure its defensive capabilities. But what I would like you to do is roll me 4d20 for damage.
I would have cleared the map, yeah. Not
As
36.
another 36 slightly resisted damage goes back at him. As he crashes backwards into the rocks, you see him look forward.
That shield. That cannot be.
Oh, you like it? Oh, they spent a lot of time on this one. Oh, by the way, nice to meet you. I'm Brock. I'm kind of new here. He pulls out the big Catchify club.
Gorthos.
Well, I'd like to meet him.
You see a smile go on his face, but then when you say you'd like to meet him, it goes away.
Sorry, don't ain't on you today, but he's still stuck in you. Don't worry, but
You are
he
not
just slaps.
him. Right.
Maybe one day, but right now, you're gonna have to deal with me. Sorry.
The winds from behind him kick up once more. As coming out into the area, you see the witch from the sands. Now is not the time, master. I thank you for wishing to take them out for me, but I am not worried about that little spear.
Oh, it's not the speech you're worried about. But whoever you are.
The sandstorm around them rushes forward. However, at this point, Polo,
B.
the person you've all been waiting for, has appeared.
Ah.
As you see the witch, otherwise known as Chublex, making their way here.
Alrighty. Is it time to deploy TikTok Hickory Dickory Duck?
It's time to deploy tactical Hickory Dickory Dock.
Tactical Deku Hydra.
The fucking Brock just kind of puts his leans the club down and just leans on it. Just crosses his legs yeah, this will be fun.
All right, I'm not sure. I don't remember how we're supposed to be deploying our Hydra.
You've been waiting to deploy the Hydra. You can place them anywhere in your dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Place them right next
You've
to
been
her.
waiting for specifically them to show up.
Alrighty.
This fucking bitch. Her. Die.
So now, these depths I know are Ophi, but we've said a couple times they're not our Ophi, right?
They are the rest of Ophi. Your Ophi is what's in your shadow. These don't really listen to you.
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure because it'd be really funny for Richard to be like, now, and then just just Ophi and the Hydra attacking.
This Ophi is currently eating what's left of the other Deku Hydra.
Yeah.
And there's a lot to eat. It's freshly roasted.
I think a really funny idea, because it's a Hydra, but Deco, you can definitely correct me.
You tell me whatever.
Is this an entrance?
Sure.
An entrance?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
And is this an entrance?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, I see.
Hickory Dickory Dock from all three angles.
From behind Ganon, from either side of this area, a screeching is heard as 3 large vines come rushing out. Ganon looking to it with an absolute thing of shock. As
You have one too?
it's like, wait a minute, that's mine.
That's my move.
Just Brock with just a little wink.
As Ophi comes rushing out from this section, going forward toward her, she jumps back in the air as she lands, and Ophi from here comes rushing out to grab her. She jumps back in the air, not expecting anything to come from behind, because that's where they just came from. The middle Ophi head, not Ophi, the middle Hickory Dickory Dock head strikes backwards from within and slams their mouth over the tubelex. You hear a scream coming from them, a terrified scream coming from them, because they know exactly what this is.
They have trauma from this thing.
It's fucking hungry is what it is.
And get dragged away back to the other room.
Just goodbye.
Favorite meal.
Remember the opening of God of War, the first God of War with the Hydra eating the dirt and just slithering away through the ships?
As the middle head gets out of the way, leaving behind the other 2 heads still standing here.
Gotta move a little bit so I can color.
That
Coloring, hold on.
beast. That is mine.
Oh yeah, we grew a new one. Neat, huh?
Grew a new one.
Yeah, right?
Dickory and Doc.
That's Dickory, that's Doc. Dickory took your friend away.
Remember how remember how the other day we were talking about dumb shit that we do? That mostly, I know this is also Marco, but dumb shit I do coming back in clutch.
Yeah, you're right.
Marco and Polo were always correct. They've
were
never been
always
wrong.
We
Yeah,
did nothing
Everything
wrong.
wrong. We've always been correct.
You thieves.
Ow. Why that hurt so much?
Ganon stands. As he does, he brings his sword back. However, it does not alight once again with malice as he looks to it.
Fine. Then this one.
He puts his hands forward. As you see, the remaining one of these guys appear in front of you, as he still needs time to charge his attack.
Oh, I forgot there was still one of those left.
Beep. Hi, what's it? Oh.
Just looking down at this thing.
I doubt this thing is gonna live long. The Hydra being one thing, but also everyone.
And her and fucking all everybody.
It is gonna roll to see what kind of help he gets, and I hope he just gets the little ghosts. He doesn't have the 4 anymore. Before anybody asks, you can't make the amalgam anymore. I have replaced that with something else.
He just kills himself out of fear.
That is a 3. You hear howls coming from all around. As once more,
Huh.
3 Wolfos appear around this creature. And they're gonna charge forward. One's gonna go after Brock.
All right. Let's go.
Brock, what is your AC?
With all this shit.
19.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is gonna have to be a big one to hit you.
It might be. It might be very fucking fast. I did my big nuke. I'm happy. I got to be smart.
This one misses its first attack. But it will hit on its second attack.
Oof. Let me think.
Brock, you will take 2 damage.
Uh-oh. Brock is looking bad. He's like 1 heart bad.
He didn't strike with both, so he doesn't get the special thing as the second Wolfos will rush forward.
Oh, I have Flurry Rush. I could just kill them. Well, let's hope it misses.
The strike will hit.
That's a downed Brock if I don't think fast.
We do have the fucking the one like reaction really good from I think it's from Polo's thing, so it'd be really up there.
Yeah, I have a few reactions because of the whole thing. But these are all spent.
All those are spent right now, yeah.
They gotta make sure they're in the right spots. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let me hit the tilt key. Let me see. What do I have for? I got stand. I could try and force them to stand down.
You're decently sure that these guys are unaffected by it. It doesn't work on the undead, just like the other mind controlling effects don't.
But I'm also an undead. Surely I have undead empathy. Okay, how about instead I use I activate dungeon action, step back and activate the note.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You can't do that as a response to getting hit.
Okay. Well, I tried. Brock's had a good run. Have fun, you guys.
Brock gets struck, and as he does, with a smile on his face, he turns into a card. The final Wolfos is going to rush forward. It's going straight for Adam. Oh, wait, no,
no.
This one didn't have its final attack. Bloop. This one's going straight for Adam first. This one is not attacking Adam. This one is going to try to grapple Adam, which is going to be a very hard feat for it, especially with a 9.
Our dice.
Nope. It just seems to rush up. Adam just simply like backhands it away.
Backhand off the bridge.
The third one is going to rush toward Adam. It is going to try to tackle Adam since it has its full round. Looking through Adam's sheet. See if he has any defensive abilities. He has the one offensive one. This will just hit Adam. Adam is going to roll for his finesse, which is not a great stat.
Okay.
That is a 4.
Come on, you gotta use your fine ass.
This Wolfos tackles Adam, and the two of them go over the edge.
God, I don't know if even Douglas has anything.
I don't have any reaction thingies I can.
It burnt so much. No,
They were gunning for Adam. They wanted the diamond spear out of here.
Yeah, Adam gets a reaction, though, with the song, right?
He didn't have any reactions that were going to be great for that.
Can he chuck the spear in?
Would Flurry Rush have helped him?
It didn't miss him. It could have helped him against the first one, but he was wanting to use it against the one that was going to actually do something to him.
Gotcha.
As far as chucking the spear, I don't think he would.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't think he would in this situation. He doesn't even know if that's going to do anything, to be fair.
Imagine him just like yeeting the spear and impaling the bow. I've been sick. Oh well. See you, Adam.
Adam
We'll get you back.
falls. He looks for a second as if he is gonna try to put an arm out towards something. Halfin tries to reach out for him, but he misses. We're gonna go to the next in the initiative because that was all Ronan's turn.
Cool.
Wait, so I could have done stuff. Damn it.
Well, that was your 4. You had used your 4 actions. You gave them all to everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have fucking Beyond Limits.
Well,
if I wanted to.
All that happened on your turn. Do you want to be on limits?
Do you? Right now?
Because stuff, the stuff with Ganon and everything is supposed to trigger as soon as like the Deku Hydra goes down.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Do I want to? I get 2 of them. Oh no, I have 3 of them.
That's the reason he couldn't do another big swipe, because it's not his turn.
I think I will.
Okay. You do note, looking in front of you, I just want to tell you because you as a character would know, Brock has been turned into a card.
Yes.
That one swipe looked powerful enough to wipe out everybody on the bridge.
Yeah.
And you don't have the shield anymore.
It's true.
I just want you to know that before you make your final decisions for what you want to do.
Yeah, I don't know. The only, it's either we retreat or...
You also know that Polo was waiting for another opportunity. And that opportunity is to poison Ganon. So if you guys are able to get him either restrained or distracted, that could also be a good way for Polo to jump in with Vega and Hadar.
Okay.
So if you wanted to stick here, that could be a thing.
Good.
Or you could retreat into the other room and try to do it there.
We have a Doc and a Dickory.
You do?
Left. I'm gonna be on limits, and I'm gonna give it to them.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to have them restrain Ganon.
You're gonna give 2 of your things to Doc and Dickory?
Yeah.
All right. Doc will strike forward, attempting to grab at Ganon, who is gonna jump out of the way, but where the fuck's he going?
Yeah.
Polo, do you want to roll me for Doc?
Rolling for Doc. All right.
He is attempting to restrain Ganon with a chomp.
All right. Pow.
It's pretty
13.
fucking good.
13 how? That just misses Ganon. Like,
what
you would see from like the scraping of a tooth missing him. Why am I waiting?
Use a reaction to give them a +3.
You can do that.
Yeah, I can.
Get him.
As it looks like for a second that Doc is about to miss, scraping along the weird carnivorous plant tooth, Ganon jumps back just to have Doc spurred forward slightly and chomps down, binding Ganon against the wall. It's at this point, Polo.
Yeah.
You know that your brothers have been waiting for Ganon to be distracted or restrained. You have to send us in. It's now or never.
You two have. Right.
We'll be back.
I'm counting on it.
I'll come right after. We still need to get Gorthos out of there. Are you sending the two of them?
She is sending them.
You feel another bit of the magic of this place seem to waver. The area around you shakes slightly as the two of them disperse. You feel a little tired from sending them, but they do appear where they are. As Hadar lands in the area, he looks toward Ganon and just sends out this widespread magical assault in his direction. You see the stone around him begin to fuse into him as if grabbing him from behind.
What is this? Stop it! It's annoying!
Stay where you are. As Hadar reaches back.
What is?
This stuff has killed people stronger than you! As he sends the vat of poison flying, colliding into both Doc, unfortunately, and Ganon. Doc is a card, though. It's fine.
Cover.
Doc gets hit with it, but still grips downward as Ganon struggles. As he struggles about, the entire thing coating him.
What is this?
Doc disperses, returning to the card. Dickory is still there. Dickory's over here. Looking forward, waiting for his turn to go. And Hickory's still in the other room. As Ganon is completely coated with this stuff, a vile, menacing aura making its way off of him. As you can see the liquid absorbing into him.
Poison.
Hadar holds the stone prison on him. Vega seems to rush forward as he looks down at Ganon. And by down, I mean still up at him.
Looks down on Ganon.
He looks for a second as he's about to cracking his knuckles like he's about to start wailing on him.
Very potent. It's too bad for you.
The stone behind him cracks. As it does, his hand swiftly reaches out and grabs onto Hadar. As he lifts upward, he looks down toward Vega. Vega jumps at him, trying to get Hadar out of his hand. What the hell? Supposed to be down!
It is unfortunate for you. If you had come at me head on, maybe I would have respected you a bit more.
He swings his blade in the direction of the two of them, seemingly not caring that he's going to strike himself. As the malicious blade strikes into both Hadar and Vega, sending Vega flying, Hadar still looking as if he's choked out by Ganon. Why? you see stepping in from the area behind Tubelex looking forward. As they look over toward Ganon, and then they look over toward Hadar and Vega on the ground going to stand. The both of them seemingly also having some kind of weird patches on them. Looking as if maybe it's on them from the strike. As Tubelex steps forward, they begin to change. As they stand looking toward Hadar and toward Vega, Polo, you see looking down at the tablet that you hold, a pair of horns appearing on the Tubelex's head. You see their form changing to that of a sleek form, looking slightly scaled. You see what appears to look like a demon standing in front of them. Oh, boys. You don't think I would have let you do that to him? As Hadar and Vega stare forward, Vega looks stunned. Hadar looks forward. You're dead. Mother. Before she returns to her normal form and letting loose another barrage of sandstorms going forward. And I think with that, we're going to end things off.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Brock was right. She is still alive. That's fucked up.
Well, shit.
That's how the
Wait,
Sheikah. That's how the Sheikah got a hold of the poison.
And so we're clear going in the next time. It is still technically my turn, right?
Sure.
One action.
So Hickory Dickory Dock didn't work.
They worked. If you remember, this person can split themselves into multiple.
How?
You just have to eat them again.
You've seen them make it as many as 4 copies of themselves before.
I mean, shit, as many as we can get out of the game.
But we've only got Hickory. Or Dickory. One of them.
Hickory's back here with this one.
Hickory's back there.
Okay.
Dickory is still here.
Dickory's
Doc is
still here.
Yeah.
Doc got poisoned on.
Yeah.
That was a fucking wild ass table tourney session.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Things are getting in it.
Yeah.
Tables turned in our favor, and they turned against us. They turned in our favor again, and now they're turning against us again.
we got this bridge, then 2 more maps to defend, and then.
Whenever the lightning happened at this area, I'm like, this is the worst place for that to show up. which means
As
it has
soon
to
as
show
those
up there.
things- you tried lightning cue, and I was immediately like, "Oh fuck, we're doomed." in this group.
Except fuck you, we weren't.
Except fuck me, we weren't.
Man, I did not expect Douglas to roll that good.
Douglas was a fucking champ.
Now he's back at full HP.
Yeah, he's still in it. Poor Brock, though.
He got it in. They got the smart Ganon and blow up a Hydra. I was sick.
We got to do a big chunk of damage to him too with the shield, and it stopped the entirety of the area in front of him from being wiped off.
I just love how even when facing down the ultimate incarnation of evil in the world, he's still like, "Hello, I'm Brock."
Unbothered in his lane. Brock.
Moisturized.
I've been holding on to the Chublex is Hadar's mom thing literally from the beginning.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
hell.
Jesus.
There was a time that I tried getting art for it, but I was not able to do so because at that time I had a big issue with money, and we missed the chance for them to show up at one point, so I decided not to get it then. And then when we got to the end of things here, I'm like, I could go and get it now, but again, I was saving up for Fate, so I didn't get it.
Nah,
Oh, well.
fine.
I'll poke Din about it. Give me 5 minutes.
Yeah,
It was-
I've poked Din about freaking Polo's father. It'll happen when it happens.
They took the form of like
It's
a
true.
of like a snaky demon. They were like a demon snake.
Of course they were a fucking serpent.
Eee.
This fucking bitch.
How'd you become a Chew?
She's always been a Chew.
Wait a second.
Dad fucked a Chew? Does
Wait,
that
how
make
do
us half Chew?
Technically,
Are we half Chew,
technically,
brother?
she's not always been a Chew. She was a Gerudo first.
Oh, okay. What?
Are we half Gerudo, brother?
They were a Gerudo that then used magic to try to claim immortality, and instead of getting immortality, they turned into a monster.
And
She
Dad
has his own
fucked
form-
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what. I don't
Your
know
dad
what-
just like
what
looks
doesn't
over.
work
It's
here.
like, I don't know. She was hot. Leave me alone.
It's like that one
Yeah,
fucking
listen,
meme of the guy getting piled on wood.
We all make
What?
mistakes in the heat of passion.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Polo. Your dad fucks.
I don't know what to tell you. It just kind of happens, you know? I was young. I was only 400 years old.
I'm young and unafraid.
I was
Hear
young
me
and
out.
unafraid.
We met at summer camp.
I met her at Monster High.
Like,
There's just all this fucking bullshit going on. This twist comes out, freaking worrying about Hadar. That reveal that it's just like a silence on the pad. I can explain.
I promise
Hear
I
me
can
out.
explain.
Hear me out.
Listen.
This also just comes to a thing though. Hadar's been sitting there like, I killed my mother. My mother is dead. I did it. It was me. And then it's just like, nah,
No.
I'm alive.
No, I just
Like-
want. I fuck with you.
Kill your mother.
Together as a new family. Shit.
And because of that, Ganon is immune to it. Because again, she was making this Ganon to basically be her new body at one point. So of course, it wouldn't be susceptible to her poison.
Do you still think she's gonna pull that off?
She
I wonder,
super
'cause
still
this-
thinks so, maybe. I don't know. Who cares?
Man, she's so dumb. This evil's so dumb. Like, fuck, evil's so dumb.
we are at near the end of their tricks. They had to whenever they pulled out the
Yeah.
Deku Hydra here, I'm like, that's one of the last things Ganon has.
And then we pulled a fucking change of heart. Ta-da, fuck you.
Listen, we have gone through his entire fucking army.
Yeah.
Fucking ride.
We still have some army left too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And I don't know where the fuck Donu is, but there's another army coming, apparently. Let's get fucking backdoored by a bunch of goddamn Donu. Or Dark Nuts.
We'll see. We'll see. Just gonna hover over this area for a second and then go back. But yeah, like, I feel like this was a fun little thing. We will see what ends up going on between Ganon, Chublex, Hadar, and Vega. Both of them looking as if they were potentially just poisoned. Luckily, they're cards. Because that poison killed their dad.
Yeah, it did.
You know, I want to know just how fucking unprepared Ganon was actually for all of this. How, like, we have
the biggest things so far that has surprised him were Hickory Dickory and Doc and Atalanta. And of course the shield. The shield was the big one where he's like, that shouldn't exist.
Atalanta came in so fucking clutch.
I believe they should move their shields, right?
Who knows? No, there was only one shield. There was only one. There was only one. There was only one shield that was in all of existence.
How dare you lie to us like that?
There was only one of them.
I don't actually remember.
Only one shield as I zoom in on a certain character. There's only one of them in all of existence.
It's fine.
I don't remember. It's been a while.
We're gonna end things.
You see,
we will
pick up a small chunk.
We're gonna end things here. We will see what ends up happening next time. I feel like with certain events that will happen, we will be, if not at the very end of this dungeon, very close. But I feel like things are about to rocket.
Yeah.
With all that being said, see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Next time, like always, better days.
Bye-bye.
Bye.